Hello, everybody. Zachary Fruling, aka Cozy Azeroth, here with Spark Gap Games. We're getting set up to work on our open world retro fishing game that we're programming in Stencil. Our first time using Stencil. I'm waiting for my friend Dylan. On that note, I need to get set up in Discord, so give me a minute here to get into our Discord chat. And I need to share my screen in Discord so Dylan can see what I'm working on here. Oh, Dylan, are you there? You are there. Hello.
Hello.
I'm just getting set up here. Share my screen. What's happening?
Not too much.
Likewise. Took today off. Had to run my nephew around a little bit earlier, so I got back from that and just getting set up. Yeah, I'm just working on little things. We're going to see Spider-Man tonight, so that's why we had to get an early start today.
Fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. I used to love Spider-Man as a kid. I used to run around pretending to shoot webs at people and stuff. But then I stopped being interested in it for a long, long time, and now I'm caught up on the movies because over the last 3 nights or so, we've been watching all the recent Spider-Man movies, so I can get up to speed.
Love that.
Yeah. I'm not really into comic book movies generally. To me, they're kind of fluffy with a lot of action and underdeveloped with character development, and overdeveloped with too much action, and very fluffy. But I think the Spider-Man ones that I've watched, the Tom Holland ones, they got better as they went on. I thought. I did think the last one, number 3, could have been tightened up, but the last hour just seemed to drag. Like they just kept dragging it out. Like, okay, I see where this is going. Let's wrap it up. But
yeah, I took that. I don't think I've seen all the newer Spider-Mans actually.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Holland, but I've seen a bunch of them, like the Spider-Verse ones. I don't know if you watched those, but
I have no. I watched the first Tobey Maguire one, and then the Tom Holland ones. And then I guess there was some multiverse movie that maybe had Spider-Man. I don't remember.
Yep, that one is the one I was talking about.
I did like that one. The multiverse one was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was so cool. Such an interesting twist on Spider-Man.
Let's see. Before we get started, did you want to spend any time getting Warcraft installed on your other computer, or you want to just do that on your own, or what do you want to do there?
I could just do that on my own.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's pretty easy.
Yeah, you get the login information. Just use the same link to download. You got to download the Battle.net client, and then once you're in there, you got to select Warcraft and download that. Yeah. Yep. So, piece of cake. Let's see. So, we didn't really talk about what we want to accomplish today. We wanted to do some work on Frog-Gon Fishin. Let's start there. What did you want to accomplish there?
I guess we can keep working our way through the fishing mechanic.
Working through the fishing mechanic. I love it. See what we can come up with.
Yeah.
And a little bit of cleanup. I think we need to do a little bit of code cleanup from last time, if memory serves.
Yeah, we were talking about cleaning things, and yeah, I think our next step in the catching mechanic is actually pulling up a meter, having the new meter be displayed.
Yeah.
We could jump into cleaning first if you wanted to start there.
Well, I think what we need to do, some of the things that are now tied to the scene need to be tied to Frog, because Frog's going to go from scene to scene to scene. So yeah, exactly. I think we can probably clean up some of that. Okay, so let's get all of our, get everything.
You're right back.
Yeah. I'm just opening up all of our assets here. And let's see, portals, and then scenes. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so it's funny because I always mention this, but every time we start working on this, I feel like I'm done starting over totally from scratch. I have to remember what the hell we did and where everything is, and I'm not as used to this environment as I was to the TI game, and even Pico 8 was such a contained environment. It was easier to wrap my head around. Everything's so spread out, all where all the tags live, and all these different windows for all the different parts of the game. It's like, okay, so
Yeah, I still have around this one.
yeah, me either. So let's start looking at the starting area. So right now we've got events, and what are some of the things that are happening? So, okay, so I think some of this needs to move over from the starting area over to Frog. So when drawing, if aiming equals 1, set the stroke thickness to 4. This needs to be tied to Frog, not to the scene. Debugging, that can be part of the scene. The debugging code can be part of the scene. Updating, let's see, okay, move camera to the center, set frog X to, okay, yeah, see, I think some of this needs to be split apart, because this has to do with casting. The stuff that move camera to the center of frog, I mean, maybe, frankly, that needs to be part of frog as well. I'm not sure. Set frog X to, like, it's part of the scene, but maybe this needs to be part of frog. I really don't know. This I'm not 100% sure about. This can definitely be moved to frog. So set the casting power percentage to 0. Set the casting power direction to positive. That's obviously part of casting and should be tied to frog. So let's look at frog now and see what his events are. And we probably want to rename some of these events as well, just to make them easier to understand what's going on in terms of cleanup here.
Rename frog itself instead of large arrows.
Yeah, right.
Frogs, I keep forgetting what that is.
Yeah, before we get too far in and we refer to it everywhere and we have to change it in 1,000 places, let's change it in 15 places. Yeah, I think you're right. Like this, for example, click copy. When the mouse is released, set aiming to 0, set casting to 1, create the fishing pole. So this is fine because this is tied to frog right now. So, okay. You want to start with the changing it to frog and from large arrows to frog?
Yeah, I think that's a good place to start.
I think so. It sounds easy. I don't know how much progress we're going to make. I feel like some of these changes I'm going to have to go really slow and steady to make sure I don't break everything we already built. So, large arrows. How do we rename this? Let's see here. Actor types. Rename. Okay, let's do it. Frog. Okay, but now we broke everything. So let's go over to frog. Okay, everything that refers to self is fine. It's where we refer to frog. So anything else, let's check them all. Fishing line, we're not using fishing line because we're drawing a line now, but that's okay. Self, fine. Fish, I think it's only going to apply here. Okay, so drawing.
Oh yeah, frog X, frog.
Yeah,
Y,
that's okay. But right here, and maybe it automatically detects the difference, but it didn't seem to filter down. So, oh bloody hell, where's our frog? Hello, where is he? Oh, it's so hard to see where we are on the map. What am I missing here? Okay, that's not right. Where's frog?
Up. To the right. Right.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, right. There he is.
Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, frog 1? Oh, sure, that makes sense because you can have more than one instance of the same sprite or the same actor on the. So frog 1, frog 2, frog 3 if we had more than one frog, but portal 1, portal 2, portal 3. So frog 1 is the right one. Choose actor. Oh my god, I suck at this. Okay. Oh, Let's see, where are you? There he is. Okay, frog. Okay, that's all looks like there. Oh, here we go. Okay, this is working. Choose actor. Froggy. Should have called him Froggy.
Frog.
It's okay. Frog is fine.
Froggy.
Oops. There it is. Okay, frog, frog, frog. That's all fine. Frog X, frog Y is fine. That looks good. Is that all, really? Let's see how we did. It was so fun having you down here last weekend.
Yeah, I had a super good time. I
Me
had
too.
a lot of fun on my road trip too. The ocean was super pretty.
I know. I was jealous of getting to see Glass Beach. Makes me want to go up there.
It was so pretty. Yeah, so worth it.
We'll
A
have to
little
do
bit
that.
more out than I remembered, but I was not mad about it. It was so pretty. It was such a nice day. I was there for like 5 or 6 hours before I left for home.
So far, so good. And then we... Oh, yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, it's working. Everything's fine.
Nice. Nice.
Good.
Well,
Let's go to... it's been a while, but let's go to Trello.
yeah.
And let's see, Frog-Gon Fishin. We kind of veered away from using our Trello board here. Dismiss. Okay, in progress. Design. Okay, start screen, design document, different animations, mini map maker. Okay, well, we just did change large arrow actor name to frog. Done. Okay, I feel like I accomplished something at least. Oh, didn't take it. There we go. Okay, what else do we want to do here today? We want to, I guess, complete fishing loop, but there's going to be some subtasks in there. What are some subtasks?
Oh, yeah, subtasks. I was just thinking through other big tasks. No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Wasn't
sure.
Perfect. Want to reassign stuff from the scene to frog.
Yeah, we'll do that first. I think.
Yeah.
Move code sections from scene to frog.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's really important.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think it'll only become more and more obvious that that's important as we keep going.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Checklist for fishing loop, though. So we need to
catching meter. Create a catching meter.
Okay. We actually need to. We're not right now. We're not drawing the fish, so we need to draw fish to screen. Okay.
Return or kill, I guess. Kill the fishing pole and fishing line.
Oh, wait a minute. We're adding sub. Okay, hold on. What did I do? Delete. I just wanted to add subtasks. How do I do that? I guess it's a checklist. Okay, yeah, add item. Fish or catching meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, catching
Oh,
meter, and then draw fish to screen. Yeah, okay, there we go. What else for the fishing loop? Oh, despawn fishing pole.
Yep, and the line.
And line.
Let's see here. So we cast our line, we've caught our fish. So far, we've already caught our fish, but yeah, we're gonna draw the meter that lets you know whether or not you catch it.
Mm-hmm.
And that meter will be active. Yeah, I don't know if you want to make a checklist just to like get the meter working, or if in the one task list goes about it. I think that getting the meter working is the big part.
I think so. You know, I might need to break down what's happening a little further, because right now we have aiming, we have casting, then catching, and each of those is flagged on or off. And so I might need to add another item or two in the process. So if something is switched on but the others are switched off, then display the meter, and when that ends, switch something else on. Blah 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 blah. So I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work yet.
We probably need to put some sort of a halt on controls so you can't move around.
Oh,
or anything.
Yep. Prevent movement during fishing loop.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed.
Trying to think if there's anything else.
Yeah, that's just a matter of like if you're aiming or you're casting or you're catching or you're whatever, then don't allow the movement. That has to be part of the movement code.
Once you press in to actually cast, that's when it stops you being able to move. But
right. And I think, if memory serves, what we did, we added under frog, we had behaviors, and these are what controls the movement, which is a pre-built function here. But if we hit edit behavior, we get some code. So, right. So here we'll need to edit this somehow. We'll have to be really careful because this is a pre-built thing. It looks pretty straightforward. It's all going to be right here, it looks like. This is just the movement code. I'll have to look at it's pretty long, so I'll have to look at this in more detail and make sure we don't mess anything up here.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Square root of 2 here for diagonal movement, I guess. Interesting.
Oh, yeah.
They just they just defined a variable for that. A constant, I guess. Where do the inputs happen, though? If use controls, set move x. Okay, so set move x to. Okay, this is either on or off, I guess. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure I know how to do this, but it must have to be probably right here. We just add an if-then statement. If we're not casting or aiming or whatever, then do these things. Set move x or move y to whatever, and the rest should be fine. It's probably right there, if I had to guess, where we need to insert something. We'll add a little comment saying we inserted something there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think so. All right, so I think we can close that for now, though. Let's start moving things over to Frog. So drawing. So this seems like it has to do with aiming and casting. I think I'm just going to rename it aiming and casting right now. Rename. How about this? Drawing, aiming, and casting. There's no we don't have to be super brief about this. So
Yeah.
what I hope, and I'm going to try it right now, if I copy this and then come over to Frog and paste it here, paste, and then I come over to the starting area and I turn it off here rather than delete it if it doesn't work. Now it should still work. And so this has to do with drawing the red oscillating line has to do with drawing the fishing line.
Yeah.
And maybe it should break these down a little further even, you know. Just make a separate function for each one of them. Maybe. Modular, modular, modular. But then alright, so does it work? Oh no, look what happened. Something's all fucked up.
It's not clicked on Frog's correct coordinates again.
Right. So what did we fuck up?
It's got Frog's the other coordinates for Frog for one reason or another.
Ah, lordy, 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 lordy.
Something in how Frog is defined, I guess.
I don't understand why this makes any difference whatsoever.
Same.
I don't see anything here that looks like it would change based on what it's tied to. Casting power X, casting power Y, Frog X, Frog Y. I don't see why this makes a difference. But it seems to.
It must be using the other coordinates instead of being at
but what coordinates? You know, it's
what they're separated, what the options were. I don't remember what the options were in this one. Was it pixels and
I don't either. I have to remind. That's my problem with this. Every time we do this, like, where the hell do we put everything? What the hell? You know, we're just hacking this together. I can't remember any of it.
Yeah,
but we're getting there. We'll figure it out. And just what is the problem here? Okay.
Yeah, be using the bigger coordinate again, whatever it was, the one that was in like the thousands or something.
But it's not. There's nothing on this. Oh wait, these right here maybe, huh?
Yeah, because it was like using the actual pixels or something and not the map. The map. Whenever we were having that.
Now this is okay because we're in the middle of the map, and so these numbers here on the top left are fine.
Which numbers were those?
Frog's position on the map.
Yeah, so I think the other arrow is using the actual, like, what's locking on to Frog is using the other numbers instead of the ones that are in the thousands. It was in the hundreds.
Where is this spawning from? It doesn't seem like no matter. It seems like no matter how much we move, we're not getting any closer to it.
Yeah, because I think it's based off of Frog. So as you're moving, I think you're pushing it down further. It's probably staying at the same distance from you at all times.
I think that's right, but I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's using the 1,000, whatever the 1,000 coordinates were. I think that's what it's using. So it's X and Y are in the thousands right now instead of the hundreds. It should just be in the hundreds. But yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know either yet.
It calculates Frog's X and Y.
Yeah, I forget, where are we setting the Frog X and Y? Is it over in the scene? Yeah, okay. When updating, set Frog X to X on screen of Frog 1. That seems right.
Yeah. Does that also need to be tied to Frog?
Well, it is. I mean, Frog X is the X on screen of Frog. Frog Y is the Y on screen of Frog. And so down here,
under frog instead of under starting new area or starting area new.
Oh, I see.
Right. Ditch all that.
Maybe almost like everything but this camera movement, right?
Maybe even the camera movement.
No, well, the camera, maybe. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I hate to. I think maybe all this cut. Oop.
Heck. Oh, I was like, what is happening? Oh, that's so weird. Highlight it all, I guess.
There is no way to highlight. There's no.
Oh, there's no click and drag.
No, there's not. Well, you know what we can do? Let's do this. Let's copy this. Move it over to Frog. Paste. And then we can get rid of this camera one. I think the camera needs to be tied to the scene. Set frog x on screen. This will be self now, because we're under frog. And then we can come over here and we can turn this, get rid of this, not turn it off, so we want to keep the camera moving. Let's try that. Cautiously optimistic here. It's the downside. Like everything I change, like what the hell did I break? You know.
When does that all the way change?
I don't have quite the mental map of the layout here. Okay, yeah, it didn't fix anything. Didn't make it worse though, so that's good. And it's working. The line's moving, so it's just in the wrong position. Yeah. So that says to me we need some debugging code that's telling us what's what here.
Yeah. Which one is that at?
Yeah, we need to look at the debugging code here. So we have the X and Y of frog. That's okay. That's the position on the map. Yeah. Then we have all the fishing stuff, the coordinates of the mouse. That seemed to be working pretty okay. Draw the text frog X. Okay, frog X, frog Y, then casting power. So frog X, frog Y should be these right here. Frog. These are the positions, coordinates of frog on the screen.
Okay.
Which seems to be right, and they shouldn't change very much because we're staying in the center of the screen, so it's all going to be plus or minus. You know, we're not. You know, it's changing within a fraction of a unit, but because it's rounding.
We need to see what coordinates it's drawing the start of the line at.
Right.
Or a solid part of the line. The side that's not moving, basically.
So let's go to frog, and let's see where drawing. So frog X, frog Y plus 32, and casting power X, casting power Y.
I guess we need the frog X plus 32.
Well, we need to see where. Let's make sure casting power X and Y are working right. So let's. Again, I want to kind of start from scratch here. Okay, so these here, these two numbers are the casting X and casting power X and casting power Y. So this would be the end point of the line. And when they're changing, they're just not. Why? Why, Dylan? Why?
The other end is just on, off screen or something.
Well, it should be frog X plus 32, and I mean,
yeah,
because those
it's in the thousands. I bet you anything if we put the frog X plus 32 and frog Y plus 32. It's
okay, yeah, let's try it. I mean, let's add it to the debugging code. But the thing that's confusing though is that shouldn't be, because when we come over here to the updating code, we're setting frog X to the X on screen and the Y on screen, not the absolute X and Y. And that's clearly indicated right here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
So frog x plus 32 should be 240 plus.
That's where frog is, but that's not where it's drawing our red line, though.
Right. But
that is not the start of the red line for some reason. So we need that. We need that number to be drawn. We need to see what number it's actually displaying. That is it really just plus 32? Do we just need to take out the plus 32 now and just have frog x, frog y?
No, I don't think so, because 32 pixels over is just only about this much over.
Right?
You know,
yeah.
So it wouldn't be way down here.
Yeah. Yeah, so for some, we need to somehow display our debugging code where that draw line start is happening.
Well, I can do frog x plus 32 and frog y plus 32 and just see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the start of our line, and for some reason it is not starting at frog. And where that's starting will probably help us figure it out.
Let's try it. So game attributes, frog x. Oh, we need plus. Plus frog x plus 32. Hopefully this spits out, calculates the number, and then converts it to text, I think is what happens. Frog y plus 32. And bloody hell, let's just do 100 and 120 and 200 and 120.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be like way off screen for some reason.
I just can't. I see where you're going with that. I just don't know why. I don't see anything that would cause that. Yeah, so as predicted, look, that number's not changing. 240 to 160 right here. This is frog plus 32.
Yeah, and if you move, but that's not telling us where the start of our red line is, though.
Mm-mm.
The start of the red line is definitely not right there. Why is it drawing our red line somewhere else? Because that's where we were telling.
At least it's working. It's just a matter of getting the numbers right. So
yeah, it just needs to pair up to frog again. Frog x plus 32. What did we do?
okay, so the scene doesn't do very much here. It's all under frog now. So let's see. When updating, okay, this is what keeps it from running into the edge of the screen. That's right. So this is fine, I believe.
Yeah.
Casting we're not using anymore. We had that turned off because we improved that. When the mouse is press. Okay, set click X to the X of the mouse, click Y to the Y of the mouse. That seems right. When the mouse is released, set cast location X to casting power X.
What the heck?
That's all right. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Where's our debugging code? So casting power X. That's these two numbers right here are the casting power X.
Yeah.
Okay, 47. That seems okay. I mean, it's kind of wherever my mouse is at, which is fine. Whenever I let go, it goes boom. Seems to be aiming the right direction. It's just got the wrong starting.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. Look. Oh yeah, look. It's trying to draw. It's trying to draw from frog up to where my mouse is, but it's It's shifted down and to the right somehow. But at the angle, it's correct.
Yeah, the line itself is in the wrong spot, but it is, yeah, it's drawing it as your mouse is reading in the right spot, like it's centered on Frog still.
It's so weird. Okay.
It is weird.
So
something about the position of the line where the line is
when
drawn.
the mouse is pressed at casting to 0, that makes sense. We're not casting yet, we're aiming. Then set click X to the X of the mouse, click Y to the Y of the mouse. Okay. Then draw the line turning at frog X plus 32, frog Y plus 32, end at casting power X. Okay, so we got to figure out where casting power X is being. Let's see. Okay, right here. So this must be where the problem is here. But I don't know, it doesn't make sense because I mean, I just don't see any problem with this. Frog X is defined by frog. That looks fine based on where it is on the screen. Frog X plus 32 looked fine. Casting power percentage, that's going to be oscillating between 0 and 100.
Oh, this seems right. It's something with the starting position of that red line. For some reason it shifted. But I don't know why. Like, it's not using the right type of coordinates. Not using the map coordinates or something.
I wonder. Can you change the order of these? I don't think it matters, the order of these, but and they can't even rearrange them anyway, it looks like. Just wonder if this needs to be dragged up here, maybe. Like the update functions come before the drawing functions, but I think it does that anyway.
Maybe.
Oh, well, maybe, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. Let's try this, because maybe it's doing these literally in order, and we need to do the update functions before it does the drawing stuff. It might be that simple, too.
Yeah.
It might be. We might be onto something there. All the numbers look right. It's just, maybe it's drawing them before it's updating them, and so it's always out of sync a little bit. No, that didn't fix it.
Oh. So weird. I didn't expect that to break anything.
This is no big deal. This just is what controls the oscillating. So that's working fine. But here, so when we draw the line, it's drawing it between frog X plus 32 and frog Y plus 32. And then what's weird though is frog Y should be frog X and frog Y are the X and Y. We're in frog of the self, which is frog.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm being a total dunce here. I just don't see a problem.
I don't either. I'm confused. I'm like, does it just need to be reset or something?
Okay, let's just check the X and Y of the mouse. Do we have that in our debugging code? Yeah, we do. X and Y of mouse. Okay, let's run it again. I'm always going to start it from scratch here just so I can see what's happening. And if you're watching us debug, this is really tedious. Okay, so the moment I move my mouse, this looks about right. 253 by 92. That looks about right. Way up here, 73. If I move, if I move left and right, it's this number we're talking about. Way down low, 21. Way up high, 460. Then we're up here, we're down low, 20.2. Then down here. So that looks about right. So the mouse, it's picking up the mouse coordinates pretty well.
Yeah.
Back to the debugging code. What do we got? X of frog, Y of frog. That's these right here. These two. And that's fine because we're moving around the map. These are the absolute coordinates on the map. These are all fishing numbers. These are my mouse. These are frog on the screen, which is about right. 208, 240. It's about right. With plus or minus 1 because it's doing fractional amounts here. That's fine. Okay, it's interesting. Why are those snapping way over there? I wish I could have, I need to round these. I don't need fractional amounts like this,
Yeah.
Is there a rounding? Or integer numbers? Is there a way to, absolute value? No, we want round. What is this? Oh, round floor ceiling. That'll work. Yeah, let's try this. So which ones are giving us problems here? It's these right here. That's the mouse X and the mouse. No, casting power X. So what we want to do is do rounding casting power X, rounding casting power Y. And this will at least get us a whole number without all those fractional nonsense. Okay, so let's try this and see if we get something easier on the eyes here. Without all those decimal values. It's just debugging code, so it's not actually changing things, just drawing the rounded version of them. In fact, I should do the same thing for all of it. It's close enough. Okay, so now, now
Nice.
it's happening so fast, it's hard to see what's going on here.
Yeah.
It looks about right, because it's oscillating between, well, no, it's oscillating between, why would it snap away like that? Why does it change? So when we let go, so let's rename this mouse click. Little by little, we'll figure this out. Mouse click. Apply changes. This is mouse release.
Nice.
So when we release the mouse, we're setting the cast location to wherever the most recent casting power X and Y were, and that seems fine. But it's not changing casting power X and casting power Y. So why then, when I'm casting like this, or maybe it's just happening so fast I'm not seeing it. Okay, so let's rename this. This is prevent out of bounds. This is I don't know what we're going to call this. It doesn't matter. Okay, so frog X and frog, that sure looks like that's working fine.
Yeah.
And then down here, casting power X to frog X plus 32. Frog Y, Y, frog Y, so this all seems right. This was the casting power percentage divided by 100, which is the fraction of the length of the line. So this all seems right, and yet it's drawing it to the wrong spot. Why? Unless, because it's in relation to frog, it might be using... Okay, I think I'm onto something here. Okay, I think I'm onto something. When it was a property of the scene, it was measuring it from the top left coordinate up here. Boom, boom, right? So, but now because it's using frog as the starting point, it might actually be shifting everything. It might be using frog as the origin, so it's just drawing it down here. So when we say, we might just need to subtract frogs. We might just need to take the coordinates of the line being drawn right here, right here. And for each of these, subtract frog X and frog Y from it. That'll shift it back over to where frog is. Because it's drawing it in relation to frog, not in relation to the top left of the scene now. That's probably what it is. I'll bet you that's it.
Let's try.
Yeah, so all we need should be an easy fix. So all we need to do then is for each of these X and Y's, and probably same thing for the casting as well. Let's get some minuses here. Minus. Okay, I think I'm onto something here. Okay, draw a line starting at. So now what we want is frog X. Actually, if all we're doing is subtracting frog X and frog Y, all we need to do is take out frog X and frog Y. It's just 32, 32.
Okay.
But this might need to change as well right here. Okay. Oh man, I hate to fuck this up, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to duplicate this.
I was just about to say that.
Let's come down here. So I think frog X goes away and frog Y goes away. And this just becomes 32 and 32. Bless you, my love. And then what we do is subtract frog X and frog Y from here. Minus frog X, minus frog Y, casting power X, casting power Y. We plug this in here, this in here. Now these go away. Now this should be the aiming. It's not going to fix the fishing line yet, but this should hopefully fix the aiming. I think it might. I think it might have been that simple. Because it's drawing it in relation to frog as opposed to in relation to the scene. Oh yeah, boom. That fixed it. Look.
Oh, nice, dude.
Okay, so same thing down here. We need minuses. And then frog X, minus frog X, minus frog Y. Cast location X, cast location Y. These plug in here. These go away. So this ends up being 114. And this just ends up being 22. Wait. Yeah, negative 22. I think.
Cool.
Ha ha ha.
Bravo.
Fixed it.
Bravo. Sure did.
Yeah, it's working. It's working as yeah, there we go. Okay. Boom.
Normal. Better than we were actually, because now it's actually linked to Frog.
Yes. But let's see what else, if there's anything else we need to do. So starting area. Okay, I think we can delete this now.
Yeah.
Remove.
Yeah.
Yes. Debugging, updating. Actually, we can change this to camera movement.
Yeah.
Just
yeah, the labels help a lot.
yeah, and what's happening here? And the mouse is pressed. Okay, this can probably go to Frog.
I don't know if you want to fix it, but you put there's no A on camera.
Yeah.
Gamer movement. I don't know, it's funny.
There we go. I think this can go to Frog. Set casting power percentage, casting power direction. So copy. Let's delete. Let's turn that off. Over to Frog, and we paste. I'm going to rename this. Might be able to combine it with this other one, but let's just rename it for now. So rename. Let's call it mouse click casting power. For now. Oh, come on. Let's see if it's still. We turned this one off, right? So let's see if it still works now. Incremental changes. That's what we want. See why it takes a long time to make a complicated game. I think for rank amateurs though, we're doing pretty well.
I think we're doing super well.
What's funny is even when we're standing in one spot, it's probably drawing a fishing pole multiple times right on top of itself. So it's drawing not just one fishing pole, but it's drawing one every single time.
I hadn't even considered that.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Okay, so that works pretty well. So this can go away now. Remove. Again, just to be super anal retentive, just going to check it again. Sure, looks like it's working fine. Okay, let's go check out our Trello board. Okay, move code section from scene to Frog. We did that. All right.
Nice.
Okay. I have to admit, I don't really know how to do this.
Yeah, the meter. I don't know how to make the meter. We need to also add a delay. We can add an item to add a delay.
A delay when?
It's basically just have some time pass so that, you know, if you do catch a fish or you don't catch a fish, it just has like a little bit of a time there, so it's not instant.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly when that's going to happen, so we'll have to play with that.
Yeah, it'll go right before the delay. It'll go. Yeah, I think that's the next thing that happens is there's a small delay, figures out your fish. Maybe there's a delay while it figures out your fish. I mean, it figures out your fish pretty much instantly. So I think it just needs to be like a 1 or 2 second little delay.
I think last time we were thinking ahead. So we have aiming, we have casting, and we have catching. I don't think we're using catching yet, right? So
I don't think so.
Let's go check it out and make sure we're not. I don't want to accidentally use the variable that I created for some other purpose. So it's not relevant here. Not relevant here. Set casting to 0. Probably want to set catching to 0 as well, because we're not catching it, we're aiming. Yeah, I think, set catching to 1. That's right. Okay. Right. So when the mouse is released, we do set catching to 1. That's exactly, I wasn't sure if we did that yet, and we did. That's why we're actually catching fish. But we set the catching variable to 1. And so now I think what we want to do, we want to have some drawing code. And maybe we do need to break these apart. Drawing, aiming, drawing, casting, drawing, catching.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Let's do it. So this one can go away. This is our, these can go away first of all. This is our duplicate, so let's get rid of that. Okay, so and then let's duplicate this. And so drawing, rename, aiming. And so this can go away. And under here, this is going to be drawing, casting. And again, we're going to check it to make sure we didn't break anything. It should still work exactly the same, I think. And so, yeah, we just need to add a new piece of drawing code. If catching is something, then display our little thingy wicket. Okay, so that's working fine. Good.
I think at catching, we actually want to draw the meter, and maybe at reeling is when we'll draw the fish.
I was thinking that as well. We're going to need. That's what I was worried about. It's not casting. Isn't just one thing. It's catching. It's catching and then reeling and then maybe something after that. Even I don't know. But for now,
at that catching stage, we won't want to draw the fish yet. We'll want to draw the fish after you catch it.
Okay, so let's
want to catch it first, and then we'll display it.
So rename drawing catching. Okay, so then all of this goes away. Actually, you know what we can do this. And let's get our game attributes. If catching equals 1, then now if it's oscillating, we might have to do the same trick we did here, where it's going to oscillate between 0 and 100 of some length on the meter, right? It's going to bounce up and down, right? Is the idea?
Yeah.
So I think what we need to do is probably take this chunk of code right here and copy it and reframe this section in terms of the catching meter power instead of casting power.
Yeah, I
think, and that'll
because we want the same thing, the same basic thing, except instead of a line, it's just a dot that oscillates.
Right, but we need to make a separate variable. Well, maybe we don't. We probably get away with doing the same variable actually, but let's keep it clean.
Yeah, let's do another variable so it doesn't get confusing.
Okay, so update. I mean, part of me thinks I need to already separate some of this out, but I think it's okay. Let's duplicate this, and let's call this rename. Let's call it updating catching meter percentage. Okay, make sure we're in the right one here. Catching. Okay, so we don't need to deal with frog. This can go away. We don't need this casting power stuff. This can go away. But we do basically want to do this same exact thing here. And I think we need to probably give it some initial value. So before let's get this back up here. Let's look at our settings. Yeah, casting power. Yeah, so here let's add. Oh, we got to do the direction because it's got to change. Okay, so we can basically have to duplicate all of these. So casting power direction. Let's do the same thing, positive and negative. So create new, catching meter, new catching meter, sure, direction, text, positive. Okay. And then percentage, catching meter percentage, can be 0. And actually, let's, can we edit these? Oh, you can't right here. Nope. Nope. Nope, maybe not. There's no way to edit these. Well, that's annoying. Okay. I didn't mean to leave spaces in here, so let's just delete them. Catching meter direction. Okay. Yes, remove catching meter percentage. Remove. Let's try that again. Create new. Catching meter direction. Text positive. Okay, that's better. Catching meter, what do we call it? Catching meter percentage. 0 to start. Number. Okay, direction, text positive, meter percentage, number 0. Okay, boom, now we got some new variables. I'm getting the hang of this, little by little.
You are.
It doesn't feel like it sometimes. Okay, so we don't want aiming. We want catching, right?
Yeah.
And so if catching equals 1, so same thing here. Let's just do these piece at a time here. And catching power direction, or catching whatever it was, catching meter direction. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so catching meter direction and direction. Let's go away. Go away. Okay, then if casting meter percentage is less than 100, set casting power percentage, casting meter percentage. We need set. Set casting meter percentage.
Yeah.
We'll build this first, then we'll replace it.
Yeah.
To
plus.
Yeah, plus and casting meter percentage. Catching meter percentage. Very easy to slip of the tongue there. And 2 is fine for now. We can adjust this as needed. And that looks right. Yeah. Set casting power percentage to casting power percentage plus 2. Same thing down here. Catching meter percentage to catching meter percentage plus 2. So that looks right. Boom.
Yep.
Boom. Boom.
Nice.
Okay. Now we need if catching meter percentage equals 100. Then set catching meter direction. So set catching meter direction right here to positive, or negative, excuse me, negative. Hey, look at us. All right, so if now we want catching meter percentage. Catching meter percentage. If that's greater than 0, yeah, we're counting downward. That's right. Okay. Okay, set. Catching meter percentage. Minus, yeah. That's why it's good to do this together. I get so turned around sometimes. I really do.
Yeah.
Catching meter percentage. Yeah, sometimes just like it just all of a sudden it's like I lost my place. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
So easy. Especially with this format, it is pretty unique.
Well, it's weird because it's not like, I mean, we're piecing it together as blocks, but it's not like we're literally typing it in. So for me, it makes it a little harder to remember it. I'm used to typing.
Exactly.
Okay, so if now we want catching meter percentage right here, that equals 0. We're almost done. Then set catching meter direction to positive. Catching meter direction to positive. And this will allow our catching meter to oscillate. Look at us.
Yep. Okay. I just needed to.
So let's just double check our work. If catching equals 1 and catching meter direction equals positive, then if the meter is less than 100, then we add 2 at a time until we get to 100. If it equals 100, we set it back to negative. And then we come down here. If it equals 1, it's negative. And it's greater than 0, we start counting down by 2. And if once we hit the 0, it goes back to positive, and around, round, round we go. Nice. I think that's all.
Nice.
Okay, so now we kind of need to think about what this meter is going to look like. I don't think this is very complicated, but kind of just describe to me what you envisioned, and I'll maybe give you pushback if needed.
In my head, it's just a black bar with like, I don't know if it's a white dot or a red dot, but it's just a black bar with a dot on it, and that dot is going back and forth, and then there's 2 white lines somewhere on there. And if you stop your dot within the white lines, you caught your fish.
It's funny because I was envisioning something very similar, but with inverted colors. I was thinking a white bar with black lines and the dot moving around. But you like the black bar with the white line? We can change the colors whenever. It doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to see what we're visioning.
I think so. I normally go for darker themed things. They're easier on my eyes.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's okay, if catching equals 1, let's start by drawing the bar itself, because the bar itself is not going to change, right? So we just need a rectangle, essentially. Yep. So let's go to our stencil guide here. Stencil, draw rectangle. Let's see. After drawing, draw a rectangle. Here we go. Draws an outline or fills a rectangle. Okay.
We can do a rounded one too. We should do the rounded rectangle.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I guess we can control the arc of the rounding as well. So not sure how that works, but we'll have to. And then there's how rounded do you want? How tight are those corners?
No
sure,
idea.
we can try that. So, all right, if catching equals 1, draw rounded rectangle.
Oh, cool. That's so easy.
Okay, so now we have to remember, now this is in relation to frog. So
in my head, I'm kind of imagining it just like appearing in the middle of the screen. You were talking about doing it maybe at the bottom, but I was thinking that it just kind of like, this is what you're looking at now. You're doing this catching thing, and it just kind of pops up in the middle of the screen, and now you have this catching meter, and that's what you're focused on.
Like, so kind of like below Frog.
I'm just imagining it like in the middle, like centered on the screen, like over Frog. Like I'm imagining everything stays there, but it kind of pauses and it puts this meter over the screen, and now the meter is the only thing moving. The background's paused,
Got
and you have
it.
this back and forth, and it kind of like takes your attention to that meter.
We still need corner endpoints. So we need we discovered that this is not Frog minus something. It's just whatever. So let's do I don't know x minus 50 and wait a minute. Oh, width height. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's not defining corners. It's not like in Pico 8 we did it by corners. This is different. We define it at a certain point and then we give it a width and a height. So, if we do, let me think. I think I'm gonna need some math here. So it's starting at the top left of Frog, which is, say, 32 pixels from the center. So what we need to do, let's say we want it to be 50 pixels over from the center. That would be... Oh, my brain is mush on this. Okay. Let's say negative 50. But it needs to be minus, no, that's not right, plus 32. Why is this so hard? I need a piece of paper. I'm such a visual person. Where notebook? Here it is. Notebook time. All right, so if here's Frog, and that's at, I think it's at negative 32, and we want to start at negative 50. Yeah, negative 50 plus 32, which would be negative 18. I think that's what we want. So not negative, we want plus, I think. Negative 50 plus 32. I know we can just combine those, but this lets me control it more easily. So that'll be the x. And y, I think same trick with the y, if memory serves. So let's say we want it to be at, I don't know, I guess same thing. We'll just start. We can always zero in on it. Okay. And let's say we want to give it a width of 100 and a height of 50. I don't know what the arc is defined in terms of, so let's just leave it blank for now. Just put 0.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get when we try to catch. It might yell at me and go, you dummy, you didn't do it right.
What are you thinking?
The game loads, that's something. Oh, look.
Nice.
We're getting a rectangle.
We are.
Okay, wow. So we need to change all the drawing parameters of it.
Yeah, we want it wider but shorter.
Yeah, but it is centered.
Yeah. No, I like that positioning. Yeah, I just want it a little wider and a little less tall.
Right. Okay. So let's change this to -100 for now. And then this will need to be 200 as the width. And you wanted it less wide, you said?
Yeah, less wider and less high. Yeah,
Less high. Yeah. That'd be better. Okay. So let's say, oh, I don't know. Let's do -40. And then let's have the height be we'll adjust the position here in a minute. Let's just try this. And let's get some we want the styling. We want the fill color to be black, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So set fill color to black and set the stroke color to black. I hope one thing that concerns me is anything that's previously drawn on the screen, whenever you change the stroke and the fill color, seems to change everything. So I'm not sure if we can layer these as we would like to.
Yeah, that's true. It has been doing that a lot.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how this is going to work. But let's see what we get. I guess changing the color of the fishing line as well, which we don't want.
Yeah, we definitely don't want that.
Right, so that's why... Oh, well, actually, it's okay. Look.
Yeah.
Why isn't it filling the rectangle?
Yeah, it's not filling. Yeah, set fill color to... Maybe it needs the opacity too.
Oh, maybe.
Or maybe it's there, but just transparent or something.
Yeah, maybe. Let's try that. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, it's so cool. You can just draw a rectangle like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's way easier than in the TI Basic, huh?
Uh-huh. Nice.
Wow, look at that though. Look what's happening.
Thicker border.
Why is it trying to draw a rectangle even when we're not catching yet?
I guess because we don't have anything to erase the rectangle yet.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah, I think whenever we delete it, which will be very soon, we will want to delete this, and we'll be able to start deleting everything else too.
Right. So actually, so when we hold on here, so when we press the mouse, we want to set catching back to 0. Right?
On which part? When
we press the mouse, we want to set we're setting casting to 0, we're setting aiming to 1, but we want to set catching back to 0. That way the rectangle is not being displayed.
Yes. Yeah, during the catching, I think it has to have its own like controls. Like the rest of the controls need to somehow be locked.
Well, what did I do?
Because you'll have to. And
we might need to say, you know, if when the mouse is pressed, we can put if then statements inside of this. If you're catching, then do something different. You know, I mean.
Okay.
We one piece at a time. We'll get there. So set catching. Oops. Trying to reorganize these a little bit, but it doesn't matter. So catching to 0. Okay, this should prevent the rectangle from showing up when we don't want it to. Let's try this. I think. Okay, so we're aiming, we're catching, and then it goes away when I click again. Boom. That's what we want.
Cool. Nice.
But it's still not being filled correctly, and now I don't know why.
Yeah, we want that filled. We do what? Which color did you pick? Did you do the stroke?
Fill and stroke and the opacity to 100.
Yeah.
But why isn't that working? So drawing, styling.
Set fill color? Oh wait, no, you do have that one. Yeah, you have both.
Is that stroke thickness? It shouldn't matter, right? We're supposed to fill the rectangle. So
yeah,
why is it not filling?
Yeah, why is the set fill color not working? I think that was the right. Fill a rectangle.
Okay. I don't see why it's, again, I feel like at every turn I'm like, I don't know why it's not working. It looks like it should work. It's obviously our fault we're not doing it right. But, you know, it looks like it should work.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. I was like, come on, it looks like everything is done right. Why does it keep happening?
Well, let's do something we can control. Let's try the arc. What happens when we change the arc? Let's change it to 10.
Yeah.
It might be way too rounded. That's like 10 pixels probably. I bet you it's in terms of pixels. So it's going to be way too rounded, I'll bet you. Oh, no, that's not too bad, actually.
No. I could do a lot more rounded than that. I was thinking more of a pill shape. Yeah, like 100 or something. It's pretty cool. Nice.
That looks pretty good for now.
It does.
Might need to be bigger still, but let's we got to figure out why it's not filling it in. Actually, it could be maybe we stroke color opacity. Let's set the fill color down below. Might just have to do with the order that they appear in. Or it could be maybe the fill has to be down below the draw. We draw it and then we fill it. Maybe.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Makes sense. Yeah, try it that way.
Oh, wait. 100% opacity. 0 opacity.
Oh, wait. My gosh. Wait, no.
No, it's the other way around. Opacity should be 100, right?
Yeah, 100%.
It's not translucence, it's opacity.
Yeah, 100% opaque.
Right. So that's
what we want. Yeah. 0%.
Oh, yeah. So that's not drawing anything now. So that's not it.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Well, let's try setting the fill down below the drawing and see if that. Yeah. It looks like it should be working. So I don't.
That doesn't look like it should be working.
But I'm entirely open to the possibility that I don't know what I'm doing, which I don't. We're winging it.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, it totally looks right.
Well, at least it's certainly what I'm pleased about. I'm pleased that we're still getting our whitish line and our black here. So it's drawing them. It's not controlling them together, which is great.
Yeah, that is really nice. Why is it filling?
Let's try fill. What is this? Fill what?
Fill edge width.
Polygon. Should be working. I mean,
should.
I think this might need to be up here after all.
Try to set it to a different fill color.
Yeah, sure.
For fun. If it does something. Yeah, anything, yeah.
I'm all for neon. Neon colors are fine to me. Fun, you know. Nope. Okay, it's certainly not.
I'm not displaying that purple anywhere. I don't see that.
Okay,
Unless
let's,
it's somehow drawing it behind the background instead of putting it all the way in the foreground. For some reason.
last time, this guy's code was really helpful. I remember this. And there's not much documentation here, so but this guy
Really?
drawing rectangles. He had a really useful video, and all we needed to do last time was sorry, let me skip this ad here.
And 30% selling on Amazon, like Blue Track.
All we need to do is look at his code. We don't need to watch his video.
Been quite a thrill ride. Small businesses grow on Amazon.
Thank God.
Oh, holy
I'm
ads, jeez.
starving. Can you recommend a good place to eat, honey?
All right, so let's see if we can figure out set fill color. Oh wait, fill rec. Oh
yeah, he's got some other stuff.
Oh yeah, draw fill. There it is. That's it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see there was an option there. This should do it.
I didn't even notice that either.
Yeah, I didn't see there was an option there.
Yeah, draw.
This should do it. Whee!
Let's change it back to black, and then let's make it rounder.
Back to black.
Yes.
Although the neon's fun.
It's fun.
I like neon colors. I grew up in the 80s and 90s. Give me neon any day. Not everything has
use neon inside of it, or the lines or the dots.
Something, yeah. All right, so boom, there we go. And then I'm clicking, it goes away. All right,
Nice.
That's working pretty well.
We could do a white edge too, so a white stroke color instead of black. But do the green, instead of pure white, do that light green again, like the fishing line.
Yeah, what was the fishing line?
The top right.
Was it?
Yeah.
This one here?
Yep, that's the one you'd picked.
I couldn't remember, so. Let's close these previews down.
Yeah,
okay.
Now
we're off to the races.
We are.
Do you want it translucent at all, or do you want it just a?
I don't think so.
Just a big.
Yeah, I think I just wanted to take over.
And you don't want it. You don't want it down below Frog. You want it on top of Frog.
I was thinking of having it a little bit bigger, and I was imagining it a little bit thinner, so maybe his face will still poke through. But yeah, maybe we will put it below him.
I was envisioning it kind of down, kind of here, big and chunky, and down here, so you can still see Frog, you can still see your pole, you can still see all the things, but you just control it down here.
Yeah, maybe let's try that. Let's just try putting it below Frog real quick.
Yeah, so right now it's being drawn at. So the math really throws me. So top of Frog is right here somewhere, and it's going up by 8 pixels. So we need to drop it by quite a bit. So let's just let's add 40 plus 32 and see where that puts it.
Yeah,
we can just eyeball this. It doesn't have to be, you know.
Yeah.
We don't have to stick to principle here. It just needs to look good.
Yeah.
It probably needs to go down a little farther. No, that's actually not too bad. Let's go up a little. You wanted it narrower, you said?
Yeah, I want it narrower.
Okay.
Just a little bit more. 30, I guess.
Let's try 32. Same.
Just not go. Yeah, that could be good. Same height as Frog. Or
and
no,
up
shorter.
and up a little bit. Yeah, about
Yeah,
half the height of Frog. Let's go up a little bit.
And then wider.
Yeah, let's do this. Call this 36. And wider, yeah. X minus, let's do 150. And let's call this 300. That might be too wide, but let's try it.
I think that would be good. And then we'll want to make it rounder.
It might take us another session or two to get this fishing loop done. I'm not sure we're going to nail it all today, but you know.
That's okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. It needs to go down just
yeah.
a hair more, but it's pretty good.
Doesn't need to go down a hair more.
30.
And then be rounder.
And 50. I think we definitely have our style of games, you know. I think we have a distinctive approach.
I'm really noticing that already too.
It looks so cool. Look at this. Check it out, Melon.
Yeah.
So when you're aiming, what happened? I got it locked up for a second. I'm not sure what happened, but we're catching. And then this is going to be our little catching meter. It's going to have a little thing that goes back and forth here and oscillates between lines, and that's going to dictate what you catch and whether you catch and whatnot.
I love it.
So.
Oh, it's so cool.
That looks really good. Can we try making it like 95% opaque instead of 100? Just like a little harsh.
Definitely.
And I also want to make it a lot more rounded. Maybe try like 100 on the round. Just see how that looks.
Also, keep in mind that if we're going to have a dot here that's moving back and forth, if we round this too much, there's a danger that we round it so much that the dot, or whatever it is, the circle, the dot, spills outside the rounding of the rectangle. So we just have to make sure it looks good once we get our dot in there.
Yeah, it should pretty much hit the sides of that circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it could be a line that just moves back and forth as well, but then we have to control for how it goes inside the rounded rectangle. That sounds really complicated and unnecessarily annoying.
Yeah.
Well, it looks pretty good.
That looks pretty good. That's
that
like
looks
what
pretty
I was
sharp.
thinking. Yeah, that does. And then we just need to put a circle in there. We need to find a way to draw a circle or something.
Yep.
Draw a circle, put it in the center right under Frog, and then have it do that oscillating thing.
Right. Now, oscillating is going to be difficult because, you know, its position is going to be based on how wide we set this rectangle. So every time we change this rectangle, we're going to then have to modify the position of the... So super tedious if we make any changes.
I think the rectangle is good. You want to look at it again? I don't think...
I like it.
want to change it.
No, I like
the
it.
Rectangle. Yeah, no matter what we do inside the rectangle, the size of the rectangle will stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the lines that indicate where if you catch or not would move further and closer in, and the speed of the dot might increase. But yeah, I think the rectangle will stay the same, and I really like where it's at right now.
So let's draw a circle. Draw a circle. So for now, okay, let's get some comments. Okay, so draw a rectangle. Now we're going to draw the circle.
Yeah.
Or draw, what do we want to call it? Catching meter dot.
Yeah, that works.
Weirdly descriptive, but okay. Okay. So these are going to change, but for now, let's just get them centered inside the rectangle.
Yeah.
Right? With a little buffer room, right? You don't want it right against the edges, or do you?
Close, but not all the way touching, I think. Yeah, just a little bit of buffer space.
Okay, so with
Well, maybe it'll
radius,
we should try both.
well, right now the height is 32 of the rectangle, so let's try 32 to start. No, that's the diameter. Not, yeah, so we want 16.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's try it right at the side.
And if it's radius 16, that's where we have to be careful. So it's in relation to frog. So we need to be, if this is 32 and we want to go over, and it's going to be the upper left of this. So yeah, so it's got to be, I think, to center it, I think we need to be at 16 here. Negative 16. And y, we want, let's say we want it to be, start at the same y as the rectangle to start with. Let's do, so 38 plus 32 is what, 70? But we want it to be, we want to change the color of it.
Yeah, you probably want to do fill instead of draw.
Oh, yep, fill. What color do you want the dot to be?
Let's try red first. Red is what I was thinking in my head. Just simple. Yeah, just a bright red. Easy to see.
And we want the stroke color to be red.
Yep.
The same red, which was that one.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. That was different. I choose two different ones already? I can't tell. Maybe they're... Can't tell.
Can't tell you.
And the opacity... You want 90%? Same thing?
Yeah, let's start. Yeah, let's do that. The way they blend together well.
Yeah, it'll be opaque over the rectangle, which is already opaque, so it might look a little funky. We'll have to see. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, see where our circle is.
It should be approaching the middle of that rectangle, unless I just can't do math today.
So cool.
Oh, no. I was wrong about where to put it. Okay.
Nice.
So let's see. So we need to go... Looks like that's about 16. Let's do it in increments of 16. So let's go to 0 here. At least at least we're finding we can control the elements separately. So that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my concerns, but it looks like it's working as expected. Of course, people are watching like, dummies, don't you know how this works? No, we don't. We're new at this. Okay, so...
I do not know how it works.
We'll just do it in increments of 16 here. So...
do it.
Oh, wait, why is it... Well, yes, frog is centered, so yeah. So we just want it to be at 0. No, because it's a radius 16. This might need to be at 16. And my total duns, I know. It's amazing the amount of thing. It sounds so obvious, but when you're programming, there's a lot of things you have to keep in mind at once.
Yeah, they're creating a whole world here. There's a lot happening.
So 32.
And we've never used this environment before.
Yeah, exactly. We're not only programming, we're totally learning this environment from scratch without having watched any tutorials. We're just diving in.
Yeah, for real.
But, so far so good.
It is.
Hey, there we go. So now we just need to drop this down.
Yep.
Looks like halfway there already. So, right, it needs to go by, if it's a radius of 16, we need to go down by 16.
Yeah, another 16.
So this should be 86. It should be pretty darn close. It definitely needs to be smaller, though. Look.
It does, yeah. Let's try 15, I guess.
Well,
Take off
each of
the-
these is the stroke width is 1, I think, right? Or is it 2?
I'm not sure how much this stroke width is.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it might be 2 because we had set it to 2 for drawing this line here, and I think maybe that just carried over because we didn't reset it. So,
so you think
if
that-
yeah, let's try set stroke thickness. In fact, I think we should probably set it every time we draw something new. We need to set these things from scratch so we don't have any. So stroke thickness 2. Do you like the width of this line? It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
So I think that's probably 2. But let's check when we're drawing the fishing line. Oh no, stroke thickness is 1 for the fishing line.
Hmm.
Okay, so yeah, it probably is 1.
Yeah.
1. And then let's set this to 1. And then we can based on how that looks, we can start making changes. So let's see if it looks about as expected or if we ruined it. Oh, matching meter dot, catching meter dot. A graphics match on the brain, I guess. Okay, so the thickness looks good, the stroke thickness, but we need to decrease the radius by 1.
Yeah.
15, but when we do that, we'll also need to bump it down by a pixel, I believe. Maybe, no, maybe not, actually. Let's try it. Maybe it's okay. No, it's probably okay, actually, now that I think about it. Should bump right against the line without going over the line now, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I think that'll look really good, actually.
Yeah, looking great.
That does look pretty dang good. Yeah, now if we get that thing oscillating, it'll go right to those edges.
Let's draw the things that are going to be static first. We wanted to have white lines here.
Yep, they need to be movable for our different rarities of fish, but yes, they'll be stagnant during the catching. First, it'll figure out what fish you catch. Then it'll draw this meter according to which fish you caught. Rarer the fish.
Rarer the fish is, the harder it is to catch.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
The closer the lines be to each other. The thin yellow lines.
Let's get that working first because I think we can.
Yeah, I'm imagining 2 yellow lines right now or 2 white lines. White might look better actually. Super simple.
Actually, yellow might look pretty good because of the edge is white here, so yellow might look sharp.
Yeah, I think that's why I started thinking yellow just now instead of white.
So let's add a comment. Comment. Okay. Draw. What do you want to call those lines?
What do we?
Catching guidelines.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so now, though, we want some if-then statements because where we draw those lines is going to be based on what level of rarity of fish we just catch, right?
Yep.
And
exactly.
so let's just talk through it. Up here, wait, where's the... Hold on. Updating... Casting, click, really. Okay, yeah. So when we release, we set catching to 1. We decide what kind of fish we're catching, and only then does it do the drawing. So by the time we get around to drawing, which is this, we should know what kind of fish we caught.
Yep, we know what fish we caught. Yeah, so it'll be able to reference that. If fish rarity equals 1,
right,
draw the guidelines here. Else if, or otherwise if,
right,
the fish rarity equals 2, draw the lines here, and so on. And then I think 3 and 6 are actually going to be the same. the trash or maybe 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the trash and the most 1.
So
6 and 1 will be the same.
if fish rarity equals 1, then draw blah blah blah. And otherwise,
Yeah.
Otherwise,
So on that
if
one, if there's an or, we could do the or. Yeah, we could do fish rarity equals 1 or 6
oh sure, yeah,
for that
sure,
one.
let's do it.
Those two would be the same because that's trash.
Oop.
6 is trash. It was a special case. Yeah, that way it's just super easy to catch trash. We need to make it difficult to catch trash. Nice. Yep, exactly. This is pretty cool.
It's actually coming together pretty quickly. I think I'm impressed. On the other hand, these tags are frustrating in a lot of ways, but
Yeah, it's so tricky just because you might know what to do, but you just can't find the things.
I'm glad we decided to use this environment before jumping right into Godot. I'm not optimistic at all that we would figure this out nearly as easily if we tried this in Godot.
Yeah. Yeah, this has definitely been more intuitive than Godot was. Godot was super confusing.
I know. I wish there was a 3D version of this so we could do Gertrude's World, but, you know.
We'll figure out Godot.
We will.
We will.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'm really proud of the way these mechanics are turning out already.
Well, you know, a lot of people don't. They don't focus enough on those. You know, they might have a game, but it's clunky to control. You know, you got to really obsess over the user interface. You know.
Yeah, I really like our controls so far.
So now we need to draw. They need to be filled rectangles.
Yes.
Not rounded rectangles, probably regular rectangles. Filled rectangles. And we need 2 of them. So we're going to go draw.
Yes. Yeah, 2 rectangles. They're going to be vertical.
Okay, so I need to remind myself. So something at the center was 32. Okay, so hold on here. Math time.
So cool.
Okay. Oops. Where did the pencil go? I had a pencil. Oh, there it is. Okay, so center equals 32. I think what we can do is probably define, just to make it a little easier to edit, I think what we can do is create a game attribute. Oop, over here. Let's call this catching, what do we call them? Guardrails? No. Guidelines.
Guide rails or guidelines, yeah.
Catching guidelines width. No. Yeah. Yes. Because then we can come up with some little formula that uses this variable for all these different cases. Okay, so catching guidelines width. Initial value 0 is fine because we're going to, by the time we use it, we're going to set a value for it. Okay. So set. Catching guidelines width 2 Okay, so 1 is the most common, right?
Yeah.
So let's see, the width of our rectangle, our overall rectangle is what? 300 is the width of our rectangle. So how wide, more or less, ballpark it, do you want the guidelines to be apart from each other? If the width of the overall rectangle is 300, how wide do you want the 200?
Just start pretty much as wide as we can go.
Well, we can go all the way to 300.
Maybe not the full 300 because of the rounded edges.
250?
Maybe like 250 or 275.
Sure.
Just to start with, and see if it feels too lenient.
Let's try 250.
Yeah, let's try 250 to start with.
Okay, so now math time. So if the center is at 32, so difficult.
Yeah, that's not an easy number.
Um,
Well, we could do an even or we don't have to do 250. We could do a multiple, something that.
actually, they don't need to be rectangles. They just need to be lines.
Yeah, they don't have to be rectangles.
Yeah, they just need to be lines. Why are we making this too complicated? They're just lines.
Yeah, doing 2 lines there.
Now that I think about it.
Yeah, draw 2 lines. Yeah, because you can change the thickness of them. Yeah, they don't need to be anything more than just some lines on there. They don't need to be super thick. Yeah, I don't even know if we'll want to go very thick at all, actually.
No, but we do need to set the probably. I would say thicker than this. So 2 or 3, probably 3 actually. I think it needs to be chunky. They need to be nice and need to be visible.
Yeah, I could also see them just being the same color and the same thickness as the outside of the box, and it might have like a sleek appeal to it.
Maybe. I'm worried it's not visible enough, especially on a small little screen.
Oh yeah.
Let's try 2 to start. Okay.
Yeah. Let's try 3 and go.
Try 3. Sure.
Let's try 3 and
stroke color to yellow.
Yeah. Maybe brighter
yellow than that. Yeah, I want happy yellow. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, bright yellow.
Okay, so now let me think. You have to forgive me. I'm just kind of sketching stuff out. You know how I am.
Uh-huh.
So if the width is 250, so we want 32 plus, and we want width divided by 2. And here we want 32 minus width divided by 2. That's our formula, I believe. Sorry, my phone's buzzing here. Someone buying something? Nope, just favoriting. Buy something. Okay, so math time. We're going to need divided, we're going to need minus, and we're going to need our attributes. Catching guidelines width, yeah, that's what we want. Divided by 2. That's going to go in here. And now we're going to have 32 minus that. Okay, so this should go right here. That's going to be, oh, if I can get it in there. There we go. And actually, copy, paste. It's actually going to be the same thing right here. Because the x is, it's going to be a vertical line, so the x coordinates are going to be the same. And now the y coordinate is going to be the same as the top of this rectangle. And the top of the rectangle starts at right here, 38 plus 32, right?
Yes.
That's the top left of the rectangle. So this should be 70. And the rectangle is how high? 32. So this should be 102. I think. So this is if we catch a 1 or a 6, right? So
Yeah.
let's get rid of this one. Let's see if we get a line in approximately the right spot.
Yeah.
If when we catch a 1 or a 6 down here. It might look totally funky or it might look pretty good.
This is so cool. Dude, this is seriously so cool.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the smart thing to do is draw this as an image and just drop in the image, but, you know, it's fun just to do it old school, you know?
It is. It's really fun.
Hey, yeah, there we go. Look.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, it just needs to be shorter.
It does. Yeah, it's in the right ballpark.
Yeah, and maybe not have the rounded edges.
It might have to do with the width of the stroke as well. Let's try changing this to 1 for a moment and see if that fixes that issue. The edges might be drawn wider because of the stroke thickness.
Yeah.
So in which case, all we need to do is shrink it by the same number of pixels, and then adjust the positioning. But that's okay. Maybe drawing these in Canva or something first and dropping them in would have been smarter. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Look.
Nice. Yeah, that looks.
Actually, it doesn't look too bad, doesn't it? It's pretty visible on the black.
Yeah. Can we try it with the white, the same white?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it might look pretty good with that.
I don't know. I think the yellow helps it stand out personally, but
yeah, I'm almost thinking the yellow and
or something equivalently bright. It doesn't have to be yellow, just bright. You know.
Yeah, maybe try to go
neon green or neon pink or neon yellow or neon orange or. Okay, wrong kind of fish. There we go. We need to shrink it up because it actually needs to go inside the border, not on the outside of the border.
Still the yellow?
Oh, yes. Why? Oh, because what did I do wrong here? Did I not accept it? I don't know what I did. Okay, there we go.
I don't either. It tricked me.
Yeah.
I could have sworn you did it too.
I don't know what I did.
Okay, well, yeah.
At least we're getting better at doing the math here. It's coming out approximately correct.
Yeah. That was pretty nuts. Yeah, you're pretty good at that.
Wrong kind of fish. There we go.
Cool. It really didn't look that bad, though.
What
if we did the border of it with the yellow? The border of the bar itself, not the line.
That'd be easy to do. All we got to do is change this right here.
Yeah, try to change that to the bright yellow instead. Okay, yeah. See if that looks weird.
It might be a little too bold for no reason.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be the other way around. I think you want your eyes to go where you have to interact with. You don't interact with the border. You interact with these lines. You know.
Yeah, I like the white better.
Yeah, well, I agree. Let's get rid of this. I did like the yellow here. I mean, let's just try a couple options. Let's say we want.
It didn't hold that.
Let's say we wanted to go bright pink.
The edge is still yellow.
Yeah, weird. Why didn't? Oh,
I don't know. I didn't grab it. There it goes.
Weird. I like the yellow better.
I do too. We could try to do the dot, that pink, and then do the lines green, like Frog's outfit.
Yes.
Frog.
Yes. The dot.
The pink there, or the purple, pinkish purple, like Frog's vest. And that one will be green, like Frog, instead of purple.
Right. Got to pick which purple it was, though. Which one was it? This one? I think so. 255, 0, 204. I think that's right. Pretty close anyway. Oh, no, it's actually...
Yeah.
$255, 51, 204. Yeah, that's the one. And we wanted a green of some sort.
Yeah.
I mean, you'll have to... We can iterate on the color of green, but...
Yeah. Yeah, see if we like this.
Could also,
If
this
not,
could be
we'll
this could be the same purple in Frog's Best, and this could be the green from Frog, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, we
basically.
can plug in whatever colors we want. These are just the presets. We can just type in the hex codes if you give me the colors.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can literally give you the exact colors.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see how it looks though.
Yeah, I could grab those up super easy.
Well, the nice thing is all we have to do is change the width, you know, the width value for each of these, and you know, it'll spit them out pretty easily. Yeah, that looks good.
Oh, nice.
I like it actually.
That's more muted.
Mm-hmm.
Same effect.
Yeah.
So maybe try to go slightly purplier. Cool. So it's like
Sure.
a little
For now,
bit
yeah, just as a
easier on the eyes.
something like this.
Maybe up one and to the right, up one diagonally. Yeah, that one.
That one. 204, 0, 204.
Yeah.
And this is probably a little more like that. Maybe a little brighter.
Yeah, the green wasn't bothering me as much being so small.
Let's try that.
But the purple felt a little too bright.
And it also, you know, it doesn't have to just be a big chunky dot. It could be something more complicated. We could have an image that we drop in that moves just as much as the whatever. You know,
Oh, yeah.
we could make a little 3D looking ball or something. We could drop in. There you go.
Nice. That looks pretty good.
It's pretty close. You know, it's in the right ballpark.
Oh, you know what I just thought of? Those lines could actually be the same color scheme that we did for our fish or for our difficulty levels. So
Yes.
as a line moves in, they change color.
And that just means we do if-then statements.
We just change the colors.
Yeah,
It,
right. But inside, if fish is one, if fish type is one, then this color. If fish type is one, then this color.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that way the lines change
Right.
as you have different color fish too. That could be a fun ad I didn't think of, and a little nod to our game.
Well, let's get our
system.
other line in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, let me think. Just one thing at a time here. Okay, so what did we do? Blah, 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 blah. These need to be plus, and everything else is the same. Plus. Plus. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So we take this, go like that. This is 32. This goes away. This goes away. Duplicate this. And this should give us two lines that are evenly spaced, I believe.
Nice.
Okay. Sorry, just checking my work here in my head before we preview it. Looks fucking great.
It does. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on this right now.
Yeah, this is where my old school programming experience is helping. Like, if I wanted to draw something on the screen on the TI, this is how you do it, right? It's actually coming in, and there we go.
Nice.
It's coming in great
I
handy.
really like the aesthetic of it.
Now, I think we need to change the width of the length of the line so it doesn't. Or do you want the line to be over the border, or do you want the line to be inside the border? I was thinking inside the border.
Yeah, I don't want it over the border. I'd rather have it like nice border.
Right.
Yeah,
so it needs to be 2 pixels less long.
Yeah.
And drop down by 1.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so well, actually, it's a line, so it's not. All we need to do is start it at y equals 71, right?
Yes.
1 pixel further down.
Yeah.
And this needs to be 101 instead of 102. Now it should be inside. Yeah, it's worth getting it right once, then we can just copy for the rest. So
yeah, exactly.
I think this will look nicer. Yeah. Although, look, one thing.
Yeah, they're round.
They're round. Is there a way to draw a square the end? Maybe it does need to be a rectangle.
Rectangle might have done better. I guess the lines are rounded, and there's not a way to have a squared line.
I think that's right. So it does need to be a rectangle. All right.
Or can it go in the background? Can we put it? If we put it in the background behind the border, then you could have it where it was just at, but in the behind the border instead of going.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true enough.
Yeah, it just needs to be a little magic, push it to the back.
Oh well, no, because this is it's not like there are two.
Oh yeah, that's
this
true.
Is
yeah,
one. This is what it'll go all the way behind. Yeah, you can't do that.
Oh, it's gotta be a rectangle, huh?
It's gotta be a rectangle. A filled rectangle.
Yeah, a filled rectangle.
I think. Okay, let's try it. Let's get rid of this. Draw filled rectangle. Now, I think most of this can be the same. So let's.
That's what I was thinking.
Copy. Paste. And the width is only 1, right?
Yeah.
And the height is the difference between these two. 71 and 101 is 40. No, 30. Excuse me, 30. And the y needs to be at 71.
Nice.
Okay. Man, I wish there was a way to keep the. I wonder if it'll yell at me if I try to just keep these off to the side and not, just as scratch work.
Yeah.
And we want to change. We want to add a fill color now as well. So whatever one this is, what color are you? Oh man, I can't remember what color this is. Bloody hell. Choose color. Is there a way to? Oh, here we go. 255, 51, 255. Okay, what did I do wrong? That's not right. The hell did I do wrong?
I think red was at 0.
Yeah.
It started.
Oh, yeah, 0, 255, 51. Oh, and this was 2. That's why. 0, 255, 51. Yeah. Got it. 0, 255, 51. And alpha's 255. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Now, nope.
What the heck? Well, that confused me.
0, 255.
Oh, the blue didn't change. Yeah. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Boom.
There we go.
All
There
right,
we go.
so let's see if it yells at me for having this code off to the side here. It might. We'll just delete it if so. It's fine. We can always recreate it. Oh no, there we go. Hey, it's not terrible.
Is that a rectangle?
Yeah, we did. It's because of the stroke thickness. Width is 1. What if we change this to 0? It might not.
Oh, it's because it's got like an outline. What if we just took the stroke stuff off and it didn't have an outline? What if you took off the stroke thickness and stroke color?
Let me try this first. Oh, I was going to change that to 0. Okay, hold on. It may not like that at all. I'm curious what happens if you do a width of 0. A width of 0 might do it because it might just draw it at the same spot. Or it might not. It might. Okay, no, wrong kind of fish. There we. Oh yeah. Okay, but it's still rounded.
It looks rounded. Totally looks rounded.
What if we just did draw instead of fill? Just experimented with all the permutations here.
Yeah, and yeah, I think maybe it's the stroke. Maybe the stroke acts more like a line, border, and so maybe it's got more curved appeal to it. And since it's so thin,
okay. So you're saying take off the stroke thickness or set it to 0?
I think maybe take it off, or maybe setting it to 0 does the same thing.
It might, or it might not draw anything.
Oh yeah, with a width of 0 on both.
It might draw nothing.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you gotta try.
It's drawing nothing. Yeah. Okay. So it's got to be 1.
No, set that to 0, but set the rectangle back to 1. Set the stroke to 0 and set the rectangle width to 1. Yeah, try that. No stroke.
Oh, no outline. Yeah.
Yeah, no outline. I'm wondering if the outline has a rounded effect.
It might. You might be right. Nope, nothing.
That's weird. I thought it would still draw a rectangle without the stroke. You can't draw a sharply edged rectangle. Not a small one anyways. I bet if we made it bigger, it would be a sharper edge. Well, we could try and do like 3 or something and see if it's got a sharper edge. Yeah, it looks rounded. Yeah, I think that was the...
Is there any other styling here? So is there a stroke type or anything? Oh, I'm going to look it up right here. Stencil.
Yeah.
Stroke type, rounded, squared, whatever. Let's see what we come up with. You choose between sharp corners or rounded corners by selecting a specific drawing block. Use the draw rectangle block for sharp squared corners. Draw the rounded rectangle. Okay, that's not working as expected.
Yeah, it's totally rounded. I think it's because it's so thin. I mean, we're basically drawing a line, not a rectangle, not a true rectangle.
What if we did a fill instead of a draw?
Oh yeah, when it's so thin.
Mm-hmm. Nope, still not the same.
Yeah, I don't know why there's.
I wish there was a way to zoom in. I can't really. There's no way to zoom in, but
yeah.
I mean, it didn't bother me when it went up to the edge of the thing. It looked a little weird, but it wasn't crazy weird.
Yeah, If it bothers us too much, we can always just make it the white as the same as the edge of the box.
That's true.
I'd imagined white in my head. I didn't imagine a border on the bar, but I was imagining white bars when I was first thinking it through. But now I'm thinking of having the different colors, and that's fun. Yeah, it seems like draw rectangle is supposed to work, but I think it's just because it's so thin. We wanted a super thin square. Yeah, like rectangle.
Styles. Let's see here. Font, spacing, opacity, stroke color, stroke thickness. There's not a lot of information here, is there?
Oh.
May just use rounded lines and, you know. Another option. I got an idea actually. Can you go less than one? You might be able to, but then if you're a really thin line, it would look more. It would be the same problem, just narrower. It doesn't actually solve the problem.
Can we see it again?
Yeah, definitely. There you go.
Yeah, maybe try making it longer again.
Mm-hmm. So to do that,
So
we need the height to be 32, right?
It is as small of an increase as we can make.
Oh well, then in that case, let's just try 31.
Yeah, whatever the smallest.
But then it needs to go up by half a pixel.
If we can.
Yeah, I think so. So 31, and then this would be 70.1.5. Excuse me. I think that works.
It looks like it does.
Oh yeah, it'll take it. I just don't know if it'll. We have fractional values for everything else mapped onto the screen, so. I mean, you know, it's okay.
It's better than.
It's better, but it's not spectacular.
Yeah, it still isn't doing what we want.
But you know what we could do, actually? We could actually...
Let's try making it thicker. Let's try making the line thicker real quick. Let's like double or triple. Let's triple it. And see if it gets more boxy.
I think we should go back to the line instead of the rectangle.
Let's try to thicken the rectangle first. Let's try to make it.
Because what's going to happen is it's going to draw it based on the top left corner of the rectangle. Well, we want the line to be centered where we want it. So the line is going to be easier to center than the rectangle.
What do you mean?
Well, the starting coordinates of the rectangle are the top left of the rectangle. So if we widen the rectangle, all of a sudden we're not where our line isn't where it's centered on where we think it should be. It's going to be slightly left aligned.
Oh.
So the line is going to be easier to position. And we can. What's your idea? What were you wanting to do?
I just wanted to see if we can actually get a square rectangle, like a squared one and not a rounded one, if we just made it thicker. If we're just not making it so thin that it's rounded.
Sure. So you just want to try it.
Yeah, I just wanted to try and see if we could actually get a boxier looking line.
No, let's just try a wider rectangle and see what we get, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's not going to be what we want, but we can at least test to see what's happening here.
Yeah, see what the minimum width is to have a square rectangle.
Well, it might just be an optical illusion. As the rectangle gets bigger, you just don't pay attention to the corners that aren't perfectly.
Yeah, that looks way more square.
Oh yeah, wait, look.
It's still round. It rounds the edges.
It doesn't though. They look pretty good.
Try it at a 3. That looks pretty nice, actually. And then it could actually go down and actually be centered.
Well, yeah, centering the rectangle is going to be a challenge, though. We'll have to make our formula a little more complicated.
I just mean height wise.
Okay, so let's make the height 30.
Yeah.
And let's change this back to 71.
Yeah.
Let's see how it looks. But again, we'll have to fuck with the coordinates here a little bit if we stick with a rectangle, because it's going to be offset by 1.5 pixels now.
Okay.
Oh, look, it's rounded. Look, it's an illusion.
Yeah, they are rounded.
What happens? Just as an experiment, what happens if we change it to 5? Or even 10. Let's just make it super wide. Let's just see what we're working with here. Yeah. If it looks rounded, we'll know we're screwed. And it's just, it just uses rounded strokes, and that's it.
Yeah, I think they rounded the edges, and so the smaller it gets, the more round they become. But I think they put like a soft edge on even their sharp rectangles.
They did, look.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
So no matter what, it won't ever be
perfect.
Yeah, I like it at 3 or 5, maybe even 4.
Let's try 3. But I think there's no difference between using a line and a rectangle at that point.
Yeah, if a thicker line will.
Oh well, no, thicker line's going to. It's going to be even more rounded, right?
I don't know entirely.
I don't either.
But I mean,
let's take this out and let's plug this back in, and let's set the thickness to 3.
Yeah.
Or 5.
Yeah.
And get this out of the way and see what we get. Let's close all of our previews down here. I have too many copies of the game going at once. Yeah, look how rounded it is.
Yeah, those are pretty rounded.
So if you want it thicker, rectangles are the way to go. We just have to change our formula, because right now it's basing the coordinates. Well, if these were rectangles, these are lines right now, but if they're rectangles, it's going to base the coordinates on the top left part of the rectangle, then it's going to width over this way. So if we want it centered here, we need to adjust it by the width divided by 2 plus the width divided by 2. If that makes sense. You'll see the problem. Like if I throw these rectangles back in, let me do it. And let's copy this, paste, not all that, just that. And so hold on here. We want 32 plus this one. Get rid of this. Plug this in. Ooh, actually, hold on. Copy, paste. Keep these intact here. So it may or may not be visible, but actually stroke thickness to 1. Width of, let's just make this super wide, like 10, so I can illustrate the point. I think this will help illustrate it. These will not be, they'll be slightly off center in our rectangle, our rounded rectangle.
Yeah, because they're both left aligned.
Right. Yeah, see the problem?
Yeah.
It's basically the coordinates right here. So this point and this point line up, but the rectangles go to the right.
Yeah, whenever you started doing the second one, it finally clicked. I was like, oh, yeah, this one's going to be messed up, though.
Right.
It was like, when you were
That's
just
no
pointing
big
at the
deal.
one.
We just need to calculate it based on. We just need to adjust them, shift them to the left by
Our width.
divided by 2.
Let's try. Yeah, I think we need to try 3, 4, and 5, and just check all 3 of them out.
In terms of the width,
Yeah.
I'll start with 3.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, 10's too wide, 1's too thin.
I didn't mind 1. I thought 1 looked okay, but
I'm starting to think, a little bit thicker and the brighter colors.
I had originally pictured them kind of thicker, but not like super thick, but like 3 or 4 pixels. Yeah.
I had originally imagined them pretty thin. Yeah, that's honestly pretty good there. I'm almost imagining it with little tick marks, like a thermometer.
Yeah,
where
maybe.
the other lines will end up being in their color, but they're not actually there or full. Just have your lines where you're actually at, but the other ticks are there, so you can still see them. Kind of know if you got within the rare range or not. It's like practice.
Let's try. Humor me for just a second. What if we did 2.5 here?
Oh yeah, sure.
So I think we can do because we're not talking about actual pixels. We're talking about grid spaces on the screen, which is more than one literally 1 pixel on my screen. So we can do fractional values. We discovered. So a 2.5 might look nice. Part of me thinks even 3 was just a little too wide.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too.
There's 2.5.
Yeah, I think it feels thick now, but I think it'll grow on us. We could.
I don't know. I think
maybe try.
I liked 1. Let's try 1.5.
More, yeah.
We do need to figure it out because the math depends on it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the other thing to do, I could actually make a variable out of it and set rectangle width to XYZ, and then I could build that into the formula, so we just change it in one spot. So I think that looks pretty good.
It does. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I was liking the wider ones too because it kind of sticks out more as I'm imagining.
Well, I'm looking at it on my. I mean, back up and look at it from a distance because looking at it from a distance will be what it's like looking at it on your phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, at more of a distance, I feel like I liked it thicker, and up close, I feel like I liked it thinner.
At a glance, it looks pretty good from my. I'm looking at it, 4 feet away from my small computer monitor. It's in a little window on my streaming screen. It looks pretty good, but you think thicker.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe that first I was thinking thinner, but after seeing the thicker ones, I kind of liked the thicker ones.
So let's change this to, do you like it at 2.5 or 3? Let's try 3 again.
2.
Oh, 2? Sure, 2.
Yeah, let's try 2. Right between 2.5 and 1.5. And I'm kind of thinking maybe we should copy and paste this into all the fish rarities and then change their colors so we can see it with the different colors.
Sure.
That might help too. Every time you cast, there would be different.
That does look pretty good. 2 looks pretty good. I could live with 2.
That looks pretty good. Yeah, I think just a tad bit thicker, just because the dot's so thick and so big, and it draws the color in more, and that's why I think if we can test it with the other colors, it might solidify more what size.
But I think it seems like we're leaning towards rectangles as opposed to lines.
I think so.
Okay, so let's get rid of this.
Wanting to go super thin again, then we might revert.
But what I want to do, I want to create a variable for the rectangle width.
Okay.
And then I can build that into my formula, so we can just do the formula, and then we can go boom, 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 plug it into the rest, change the colors, and done. So, so let's go over to settings, attributes, create new. So catching guide rectangle width. Catching guide rectangle width looks good. And we're going to start with 0. That's fine. Actually, no, let's give it a. If we liked 3.
Excuse me. Thank you, my love.
We were at 3 or 2. 2. 2, 2, 2. Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, so now I can change it everywhere. But we need to adjust the position. So we need, hold on. Oh, so hard to visualize. So this one needs to go to the right by half the width. And this one needs to go to the left by half the width, right? No, that's not right.
The one on the right needs to go to the right. Or no, to the left. It needs to go to the left.
But this one,
That one's fine, isn't it?
well, if you want it, no, because if you want it centered, because right now it's basing the positions here and here. So we can adjust one of them or both of them. I think we should adjust so it's centered in every case. So right now it's drawing it here, but if we want the, actually both of them just need to be, both of them just need to go to the left by half the width of the rectangle.
That's what I was starting to
Both
think.
of them. Both of them. Okay, so we need a minus and a minus. It's going to be a complicated formula here. That's why I wanted to get this done once.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we need divided, game attributes, catching guide rectangle width, oops, divided by 2, And so if we're moving to the left, we need to subtract. So these need to go over here, right? And then it's all of this goes here. And all of this goes here. And then this whole monstrosity. Oops, what did I do?
They went together. There you go.
There we go.
I don't know how. There was
This whole monstrosity needs to go right there. And right here. That should fix it.
Cool.
But we can check, because what I can do, I can go over here to, we're going to make this a little hyperbolic so we can check to see if it works. So catching guide rectangle width, we're going to change it to 10. So we can see these giant massive rectangles, and they should look symmetrical now. Yeah, this is some old school video game programming. Oh, nope, what did I do wrong? Wait, they're not 10. What happened? Oh, width. Width. So this needs to go away, and this needs to go away. This goes right here. Now, that should fix it. There we go. Now, that should be.
Cool.
Nice and symmetrical. Looks beautiful.
Cool.
Looks good, doesn't it? Looks right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so cool.
Okay, so we got that down. Let's change this back to 2. Okay. So now we can take all of this, copy, paste, go right down here, go kaboom. All right, so what color is fish rarity 1? Blue, I think, right?
Check. It's in our fishing or caught fish. Caught fish. Common is blue.
Right. So let's make that a blue. Do you want to give me the hex codes for your actual fish?
Oh yeah, let me do that. That'll be fun.
I mean, while we're working on it, get it right, do it once, you know.
So why not? I can get a one for the vest and stuff too for the purple dot. Let me get my screen. I want to pull this to its own window to work. Okay. What is it called? Piscal.
Actually, does it let me do hex or is it just? Oh, yeah, we can do hex. It's okay. Yeah. Hex or RGB doesn't matter.
Import cross files. Let's start off with.
I feel like such a game development wizard. We're totally figuring this out.
We are. What the heck? That was how I. Oh, desktop. That's why. There's it. There we go.
Does you type, Dana? Get the sneezes? Keep it cold? This is going to look amazing.
It is. I have to remember how to upload this. I thought this is how I uploaded it.
I mean, I can always grab the image and snag the codes in a pinch. It's not a big giant deal, but you know.
I should be able to open this. I mean, I see the file here, but it's grayed out.
Is there a color picker here? There's not. Nope.
I'm not sure why.
Are you trying to upload the correct version of the file, the Piscal file?
I don't know where else it would be saved to. Import needs to be a Piscal file. I'm confused about where they're at, I guess. Oh, maybe I'm just overlooking it in here. So here's green. Oh no, they've got to be in this one. I must have just overlooked
Sure.
it.
While you're doing that, I'm going to do a little copying here and get all of this code pasted in.
That's why Fish Blue isn't called Fish Blue. It's Fish V1, and I'm specifically looking for Fish Blue.
No worries.
Start with. That's why. Found it. It's called Fish V1.
Okay.
I got. Whoops, back. Replace. Okay. And now, what color are you? Fishin Blue. This is. Oh, which numbers do I need to give you? The
Hexadecimal is easiest.
47, 111. These the right numbers?
Okay, that sounds like RGB. Yep. Okay, so what are they?
Oh, color. Oh no, I see the 2F6FEC.
Yeah. What is it again?
2F6FEC.
EC.
Yep. That's our blue.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, and now I'll be able to do this a little quicker.
Yeah, let's
the blue one threw me off.
hold on here. Cancel. Grab the wrong. Hit the wrong button.
Color is our next one. Is it yellow or green?
Green, I believe.
Yeah, I'll pull up the green one.
My love.
Yes.
I'm I'm dipping out a little bit really quick.
Okay, I love you. I'll be doing this for another half an hour or so.
Oh, take your time. We have plenty. We don't need to leave until like 6:20.
I know, but
So
I want time to eat, decompress and whatnot. So
okay, I love you.
I love you too. Okay, let's try this. We should get nice blue lines on the screen here if this works correctly. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Trash.
Trash.
Okay. Okay,
Love
so
it.
I'm ready for the green.
Okay. 0 dB 003. There we go.
Maybe not quite as bright as I would have gone for in this context, but let's try it and see how
All these are completely up to change.
Mhm.
These were arbitrarily picked like so quick.
I mean, we can always there's also a way to take a color and then brighten it up. We can I'm sure that I can find a website that lets you plug in a hex code and gives you a brighter version of the same color. That's probably pretty easy. So
Yeah, none of these were like, my #1 picks or anything. I just was making them very quickly because we were on stream when I did it. I was like, here's a bunch of
So yellow is next, is that right?
yellow.
Let me just double check our fish here. Caught fish. Yes, then difficult, rare, and rarest. Okay, so yellow.
Yeah, and I've got this weird color wheel. The way that they do colors in here is kind of difficult to get a nice color.
It's okay.
Like there's not just a ton of bright colors anywhere.
I am ready for yellow.
Okay, D3D.
D3D.
600.
600. And you know that the first two digits correspond to the red, and the second two digits correspond to green, and the last two digits correspond to blue. You did know that, right?
No, I don't know.
So these numbers, whatever we plug in here, like let me hit enter. So, for example, 211 is the value for red. D3 is 211 in hexadecimal, and D6 is 214 in hexadecimal, and 00 is 0 in hexadecimal.
Cool.
That's what's going on there. Yeah,
I had no idea.
that's what you have me for.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't know that either until I started working at Apple, and I had to choose colors for my color palette for the content I was creating. And I spent an incredible amount of time obsessing over the colors in the content I was using. I wanted a color scheme for my own content, and I worked closely with the marketing people and the chief technical officer to choose colors that were A, appealing to me, and B, also safe for accessibility purposes.
I love that.
But I had to learn that. That's one of those things I learned.
Yeah, that's pretty stinking cool. Yeah, I had no idea. I don't even know how I would have found that out ever.
Okay, orange.
Hello, orange. Okay. Yeah, all these colors are not necessarily the ones that I would have picked if I thought that the fish were going to stay in the game.
Mm-hmm. That's okay.
That
everything's tweakable, it's fine.
Exactly.
Just get it working, then we can tweak with the colors to our heart's content.
Okay, getting the orange color. Made my fish so small. Okay, CE 9200.
Isn't it funny how now that you know that you're doing them in two combinations of 2 instead of combinations of 3?
Yeah, I just noticed that as I was finishing it. The 2, yeah.
Oh, is this our orangier version, or it still looks kind of yellowy to me? Is this the one that because you did an updated version of this that was orangier?
You know what? That one didn't get saved. Remember?
Oh, really?
I forgot to save it whenever we did that.
Well, I can. You know what I can do? I can probably.
I forgot to save it after I changed the orange. I forgot about that.
That's okay. I can probably figure it out here. Let me.
Yeah, we made it a different orange, and I didn't save it by accident.
I think what I can probably do is take a screenshot of this, and then what I can do.
Mine is fold on here. Yeah,
Where's
it's got this
picker?
weird rainbow wheel. I kind of like it because I have like so much more freedom of color choice, but it's kind of hard to like narrow in, especially like yellow was very hard to find a good yellow. I feel like they're all gold and like more
Yeah.
orangey.
Use
with
your
this kind of a
image. Oh, we can pick from a. That's okay. Upload an image. Screenshot. Take just a second here. Why is this not updating? These are old screenshots. What are the newer ones? Sort by date. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Color palette. Can I zoom in? Doesn't have to be perfect. Let's just get it right. Like
The
that
one
one.
in the top left. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. D49126.
Yeah, can you remember that or write it down?
Let me write it down in here.
D4
9126. Okay,
perfect.
I got
Close
it.
enough. Yeah. D49126. Okay, so we'll come back over here.
That's brighter. Okay, D49126. Oh yeah, you got it.
Just looks orangier.
It does.
Okay, beautiful. And now, how about your red?
Hold on, let me save this. Okay, import red, open, place. It's getting smaller every time. Okay, A9,
A9.
000, all zeros.
Just red. A9. Press
Red.
just red with no green, no blue. See? A little bit of red, no green, no blue.
Exactly. Yeah, that's so cool.
Tricks of the trade.
Tricks of the trade. Yeah, I love knowing that now. I've known about that number. I didn't know it was a hexadecimal, and I didn't know, yeah, that it was split up and like what it meant, what it represented, or how it was broken up.
So now our line should change in color based on what kind of fish we're catching.
That's so cool.
And then we can adjust the color of the ball here in a minute.
Yeah, and then we can adjust. Oh yeah, I need to
There we
pull
go.
a frog. Wow, you caught an orange, you got a green.
Which is pretty
I love
fucking
it
good.
so much. It is, yeah. I love that so much. That's so cool. Yeah, we need a brighter yellow. That yellow is not good. Let's get a
No.
different yellow. I don't like that yellow immediately. You just pick one of the yellows you have on there just to make it a brighter yellow.
I mean, I could really make them all bright if you want.
I think so. Maybe
I think so
yeah,
too.
just go off of those colors and just make them the brighter version, a brighter version of those colors. Yeah, just find a brighter one.
So what blue do you like here? Like,
yeah, that one. No, I think that other one was. Well, I guess in the overall game, I was imagining more like a little bit brighter to the left. I was imagining one of those in my head.
Let's do it.
Color. Oh yeah, like in our design document. That's why I'm thinking of the colors in our design document.
Oh, and I certainly could. And if you like those colors, I could certainly go grab those colors. It's not.
Look at those colors again, real quick.
Yeah, it's right here. I mean, this is. If you like it, I can certainly. Maybe there's a way to custom. Yeah, there you go. If you like that blue, that's the one we can use.
Let's see how it looks.
Sure. It's pretty dark, actually.
It is. That's what I was thinking.
It looks good on white. Doesn't look good on black.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was like, why is it so
I think you
bright?
need to lean towards something like this, like
Yeah, I
that.
think we do too. I like that one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking in my head.
Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it doesn't look as black. Yeah, that was why that other background was
it's
white.
white. It totally changes the perception of it.
Yeah,
You needed to look a little more neon on the black, you know.
yeah, we need those brighter versions.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me just take a stab at it here and see what you think.
yeah. Yeah, picking the colors is the hardest part for me. There's just like infinite options, and it's kind of hard to like dial.
I got such a good eye for that kind of thing. I'm actually really good at that.
When I have palettes, it's very easy, but whenever I have just like the big rainbow scroll wheel, I kind of get, it's just hard to really dial in.
And this is the 1980s, early 1990s person inside of me, but like, if you're going color, go neon, make it bright,
Yeah.
Can't be afraid of the color.
I
I think you'll see this.
Yeah,
This is going to look pretty good.
I love color quite a bit. Yeah, and I think it'll be great to have a gauge that is just like bright and popping every time it pops up, because the different regions that you go in will be different color tones. And they'll
Yeah.
have different like palettes of their own, but this meter will be a constant. So just having like the whole rainbow right there is gonna be pretty cool.
Ooh, I think I like that one the best. So this one's a little tricky. Orange is tricky. Orange is always tricky.
Orange is so tricky.
Bloody hell, if I really went hunting, I could probably find the color code of the orange we used back at Applia, which is a nice bright orange.
I'm super about it. That'd be fun.
Yeah, let's see. Let me think. Where in the hell do I have those files? Shit, the problem I think is that they're on my OneDrive, and I don't have access to that on this computer. We'll revisit this. I'll do a little research for next time.
Cool.
I got to get on my other computer to check it out. I borrowed all of my old all the content I created at Applia when I left.
Tactically acquired.
I wasn't going to be without my life's work,
Yeah. Definitely don't blame you there.
I think these colors are going to look great.
Yeah, this is going to be.
Oh, look! I picked the reddest red, FF, which is the reddest red you can get. That's funny. My eye went right to it. That's funny. I told you I've been looking at colors a long time. I've been doing design work for a long time now. The orange is the only one that I'm not happy with. Okay,
Yeah,
so you want to we want to pick a purple.
Let me find his vest.
Or are you happy with the purple? Is yeah? If you got the exact color, let's use that. Let's try it and see what it looks like.
Yeah, let me import frog.
I'm just gonna save her work real quick. There we go.
Wait, that does not look like the right frog. Okay. No, that's definitely not the right frog. So it's later version than that. Yeah, I think he's just in my download still. Oh yeah, 12, version 12 maybe? Yeah. This looks like the most recent one. Okay. Yeah, that's the right color. I was like, wait, he looks...
I am ready for it when you are.
What the heck? Okay, I don't know. Maybe I didn't press import there. It didn't pull up. But this will just take a second.
Yeah. It's okay. I'll wait for you.
Open, replace. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to close this. It's keeping up my red fish. It's not closing out the red fish. Seeing it. But I definitely pressed all the right buttons that time. So I'm just reopening Fiscal. I just closed it down.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
All right. I'm looking for a frog. Dang it. Import.
One of my coworkers at Applia, her name was Juliet, and I remember she used to always wear this like blue, it's like a fleece sweater, but it was a Dr. Seuss sweater, had one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish on the, she had a little different color fish on there, but it was from Dr. Seuss. It was very funny. I don't know why she was wearing that in her 40s, but thought it was fun.
You gotta keep it alive.
Keep it alive, exactly.
Keep it alive. Okay, I've got 2 different colors to try.
Okay, let's try them one at a time. What's the first one?
Yep. First one is 9C 31AE.
I think it might be a little too dark, but let's plug it in and take a look.
Yeah, I think that's the vest color, and I was like, that might be too dark, so I was thinking I might grab the pocket color instead, but
Yeah.
it might be too bright.
Okay, let's take a look at our game so far. I like the direction this is going. I'm pleased we got it working already as well as we have. I mean, it's not oscillating yet, but it's looking pretty good.
You have the mechanics in there, just need to tie them to the dot somehow.
I think it needs to be brighter.
Yeah, let's try the pocket brightness. Yeah, I think the pocket one's going to look brighter now that we have all these bright lines on there.
I am ready for it when you are.
Get this window out of my way. Okay, it is E7.
E7.
C7.
Oh, that
Cat.
C7. Yep.
C7 38DF.
Looks better at a glance.
Yeah, this is the front of his pockets. It's the brightest purple.
Okay. And again, if this looks too dark, I can find a website that'll give us the same basic color but brightened up a little bit.
Cool.
That's pretty easy to do. Actually, it looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good.
Yeah,
That's an actual color from his vest.
I'm happy with it. It looks pretty good. So let's play with it for a minute. So there we go. We got common, actually trash, technically. Trash. Actually, wait a minute. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. We just got a string of 6s all in a row. Okay. There we go. Orange. But look what's happening here. The inside is actually... Do you see the subtleness of it? There's like a slightly 2 different shades of it. There's the stroke and the fill.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's got to be a fix for this. What is the fix for this?
Try to set the stroke to 0 now. Because those are the same colors in there.
Stroke to 0. I think that might be the key.
And then we can just make the rectangle wider and wider.
I'm not sure we need to. I think this is going to be fine. I like the way we set it up, though, because it's certainly easy to adjust. Got to do it mathematically, you know. Use the math tools.
The color codes.
Oh yeah, look.
Oh, cool! Whoa, they feel more rectangular-y.
They do, don't they? But why is there a gap?
It doesn't have the border on it anymore. So now they just need to be like a half pixel bigger or something.
But why? I think a half pixel bigger?
Or 1 pixel or something.
Well, let's try it with one of them. Let's try it with one and see what we can do. So 70.5. And the width. No. Oh yeah, the height needs to be 30.5. Right?
Yes.
Let's try it. Might need to be 31. I think so, actually. Height needs to be 31. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it looks pretty good. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. 31. 31. We got it. We're getting the look we were going for.
Finally. There it is. We see it.
For not knowing what we're doing, we stumbled on it here eventually. Okay, so we're going to check the blue one.
It looks pretty dang good.
That looks good.
Yeah, there it is.
It's a little less thin. Do you want it thicker?
Yeah, I kind of do.
So let's change. Let's make all these changes. So 70.5.
Yeah.
70.5 and 31. 31. I knew we'd stumble on it eventually.
Same. I had a good feeling about it.
31. 70.5.
I really like the color coding. It looks so nice.
31. Oops, what'd I do? There we go. 31. That's all right. Yep. And then we want to change the width. So let's go over here to our settings. And we want the rectangle width. Let's change it to 3.
Yeah.
Which is what we had it at before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what you think. Might be too wide. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
6, 6, 3, 6.
Yeah, I think that just helps the colors stand out better and like do what the colors are trying to do. Having it be just a little like that.
So let's
Can we do the radius and a half for the circle, the dot?
do what? Sorry.
Can we shrink the radius by halves for
So
the circle?
so it doesn't touch the.
Yeah, just by like a 0.5 or does
Well,
it have to
probably
be
want to shrink the radius by probably shrink the radius by 0.5, right? But then we need to adjust.
Yeah.
If we do that, we need to adjust the position because it's drawing it based on the top left of the circle.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to try making it just a teeny tiny bit smaller so it's not truly touching the edges.
Sure.
If we can
So
make it 2.5 instead of a 0.5, I think it's so close, but it's just like bothering
let's
me a
try.
little bit.
Let's try 14. Actually, out of curiosity, let's just try 14 and see
Yeah.
that might need to be 14.5. I agree. It's good to let things breathe.
Yeah, I think that it might be fine when it's in motion, but it's just been a little tight feeling. Yeah, I think a little tighter than that. But that looks better.
You want it to be bigger than this?
Yeah.
Got it. So 14.5.
Yeah, let's try 14.5. And yeah, I think that'll be
Oh,
good.
it's actually drawing it based on the center, so it's perfect because the center is the same.
Nice.
So yeah, we don't have to reposition anything.
Nice. Yeah, I was thinking that still felt pretty even.
That's good. I didn't realize it was drawing it from the center. That's great. So much easier. Inconsistent, but easier.
Yeah, that looks better.
I don't know. I kind of liked it better. A little smaller still. If you're gonna give it breathing room, give it a little breathing room.
I think that whenever it goes to the sides, if it stops with that same amount of a distance, it'll look good.
Let's try 14 again. I think 14 looked a little better, but I'm open to deferring.
We might need to.
I think that looks a little nicer.
That makes me want to put like an edge on the dot or something, or maybe the edge of the.
Actually, you know what we have? Look, we don't need the stroke on the circle.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what's. Yeah, set that to 0.
Yep, this might actually change the map a little bit as well. Look at us learning as we go.
R. Yeah, stroke is an outline.
That's better.
Yeah, that little bit better. Yeah.
I like it better like that. It's just little
I need to
breathing
see it
room.
in motion. Yeah, I think I need to see it in
Yeah.
motion.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. So let me think. So
Can we try first, just because I think it'll be easier? Can we just increment the colors a little closer? I think we just have to change the width thing that you set, don't
oh
we?
yeah. Well, definitely. So let's do that. We need to do for each of these. So do you like where this is the whitest one? Do you like where it's at?
I think maybe it needs to go in just a little bit more, like maybe 200 or something. See where that's at.
Let's try two. You think 200?
25. I'm not sure.
I mean, let's try it.
What do you?
I think 225.
Yeah, I was thinking that we might have to, try a few different ones. And also, once it's oscillating and we see how fast it goes, and
Mm-hmm.
it might be hard to even hit it outside of that little area there. More of a challenge to hit outside the lines than inside the lines, but I guess that's good for your easiest catch. Oh yeah, that's 225.
That looks pretty good because the ball will be way outside here, you know, comfortably outside.
Yeah, it'll go all the way to the outside. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
with a
that
little
might be.
buffer room, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then let's set the red all the way down to like 50.
Well, the width of the radius of the circle is 14, so 28 is the diameter of the circle. So you think 50? Yeah. Okay, let's try it.
Maybe even like 30 or something then. No, I think let's just try 50 first and see how it looks and feels.
Well, so
We'll
if this is 225 and we're down to 50,
yeah, exactly. That's why
let's just take a stab. 175.
exactly.
125. 75. 50.
Yeah.
At a glance. Let's just try it.
Yeah, let's just try it. Yeah, that's probably good. And the 50 might get a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Red. Oh, cool.
Oop. Boy,
That
I'm having trouble with it kind of locking up a little bit. I'm not sure what the cause of it is. Could be that I have 10 copies of the game running at once.
This is so cool.
Let's do this again.
Oh, yeah.
It might have something to do with the fact that I'm running a gazillion copies of the game.
It's so crazy how fast they pile up. In no time at all.
But we're doing a good job of making these great little iterative changes, you know?
We are. I really love this. It's so cool.
It's funny because it seems to me, is it me or is it generating them in the same pattern every time?
I can tell.
I want to, is there a randomization function? So stencil randomization seed. Pseudo random number generator. It is. We're going to have to. We're getting pseudo random numbers, so we'll have to work on this.
Cool.
There's got to be a way. I'm not sure how to do it, but we'll figure it out.
For now, that's pretty stinking cool. Yeah, you definitely catch a lot more blue than anything, which is...
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
No,
that doesn't look bad.
Yeah, imagine that going like how the fishing line goes.
So I do have a couple of questions. So right now we've set the translucency or the opacity to 90. Maybe not for these rectangles, I forget. But do you want the ball to go over the lines, under the lines? Everything's translucent and everything's just on top of, like, what's the... Under the lines.
Yeah, the ball goes under the lines. The lines are
Gotcha.
on top.
Okay, so we'll have to just double check, make sure it's drawing everything in the right order, which it is, I think. But we haven't set an opacity for the line, so I think it's either still at 90 or it sets it back to 100. I'm not sure which.
Okay.
But do you think do you think these lines should be opaque at all, or translucent at all, or just totally opaque?
Maybe just totally opaque. I feel like they're like this is almost like a thermometer in my head, like a round glass. I'm almost
So
imagining it like
what's the reason for having this dot set to being not fully opaque?
I think
I like the translucency here. In fact, if anything, I think it could be increased. Take a look at this. Let's try this, and then let's set the opacity of this to 100.
That's what I was gonna say.
And let's do the same thing, just to be opacity to 100. That way, the background is kind of translucent and very cool looking, but the foreground is bold and vivid. And
yeah, I think it'll really play to the neon of the color
exactly. Too. I like neon. Again, child of the 80s and 90s.
I love neon. I've got neon. I've got 4 neon lights in this room that I'm in.
So I've increased the opacity of the black, which I think will look pretty neat. Thermometer.
I do too. Earlier, I was like, I can hardly even tell. That.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it could even be more. Actually, I think honestly. Let's. This might be too much. Let's try 60%. I know I'm not sure we're going to get it oscillating today. I don't think I'm going to have time. But I think the foundation is there for next time.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pretty much all we need to do now is get it oscillating. Stop all
there
the
you
rest.
Go. Check that out.
Nice. Yeah, that does look pretty good.
It looks pretty snazzy.
Walk around so that it's partially over the water too. Yeah, because in different areas it'll look different. That makes it almost have like its own little background.
Yeah, now that I'm seeing it, I kind of like it. I wonder if I'm going to do it 50%. I know things are highly subjective, but 50 might look good. It's nice to see the background behind it. I hate that it covers up. It's more like a heads-up display and less like a totally opaque thing. Yeah,
it's not like blocking off the map like it was.
Yeah, there you go.
It is like thing.
And then it's oh man, we are getting some performance issues though. I'm not sure what that's all about. I like it. I like it translucent like that. I think it's cool looking.
I do too. I keep feeling like the dot is too small now. I feel like it's got too much room on the edges. But maybe it'll look better moving back and forth.
I mean, we can certainly increase it easily to 14.5.
True.
I don't know why we're getting performance issues all of a sudden.
Same.
I mean, it's doing a lot of math, but none of it's really complicated math. It's not doing sine and cosine and stuff. It's pretty straightforward. Looks pretty good. I like it.
It does, yeah. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, I wanted to see it moving back and forth. Almost thinking now that we do want maybe the ball
I can
to
try
be a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, let me try moving the ball. If I can figure it out in 10 minutes, then I have time. If I can't figure it out in 10 minutes, then we wait till next time. Okay. Yeah, so drawing the ball. Let me think. All right. So a couple of questions, or at least one question. When when this first pops up, you don't want it to pop up right in the middle, because then you can just hit space every time and get it every single time, or whatever the key is, right? So it's got to spawn somewhere else, like over
Oh, that's
here.
probably. Yeah. What if it randomly spawned either on the left or the right?
Or it could spawn at a random location, and it could be inside, could be outside.
That's true.
Could spawn.
Yeah, either a random location or bounce back and forth between the leftmost point or the rightmost point, and it's just like on a random that either
Yeah.
spawns
So
starting
let's.
there on
So
the right, left.
again, just kind of before I even program any of it, if this is 0% and this is 100%,
Yes.
we could have it automatically randomize. We could have it randomize a position and which direction.
Yeah,
And so it could spawn inside, could spawn outside, could be going left, could be going right.
that would be cool. Yeah, if it was just completely random all the time, you just
Yes.
that way you can't anticipate things. You don't know where it's going to start. You don't know which direction it's going to go. It's hard
Right.
to anticipate.
So
You
let
don't
me
know what
think
type
here.
of-
When do we start casting?
Yeah,
Or
that's
catching?
a good catch. I hadn't thought about that.
Right here, catching. No. When do we set it to catching? Oh my god, I'm so confused already. Bloody hell. When do we set it to catching? Right here. Set
Drawing
catching to 1.
right there.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we're doing all this stuff. Set catching to 1. Let's add a comment here. So this is randomize which fish are caught. Okay. After all of this, so right here, yeah. I'm going to build it here first. No, not if. So catching to 1. And the mouse is released. No, we don't want to do that. We want to do, where's the random number generator? Random integer between 0 and 1. Flow if. Maybe I should have done casting power direction in terms of 0 and 1 as opposed to positive and negative, but that's right. I'm gonna have to define a new variable. That's fine. We're gonna come over here, settings, create new. We're gonna call this catching guide direction randomizer 0.
Nice.
Okay, so if Oh no, we want set. Set catching guide direction randomizer to a random integer between 0 and 1. Okay. Ooh. If catching guide direction randomizer equals 0. This is a little heavy-handed. If I defined these in terms of numbers in the first place, this would be a little easier. But that's okay. The rest is nice and readable. If it's positive, do this. If it's negative, do that. This is fine. We just kicked the can down the road just a little bit when we did that. Then set catching meter direction to, let's go 0 is negative. 1 is positive?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if catching guide direction randomizer equals 1, then set it to positive. Okay, now though, what we want to do, we want to set the percentage, catching meter percentage, right, to a random number between 1
Yeah.
and or 0 and 100.
0, yeah.
Although you got to be careful because of what happens if it's. Let me go back and look at this code here. If it's set to 0 but going negative, what happens if that combination comes up? So if it's less than
maybe routed.
If it's less than 100,
That might pause for a second, but
well, let's see. If it's negative and it's less than 100, it's gonna. Well, if it's okay, yeah. If it's Oh, okay, yeah. It might be fine because if it's negative, if it comes up 0 and negative, if it's greater than 0, it starts subtracting. But if it's equal to 0, it just sets it back to positive, and around and around we go. So it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. So where were we? We were somewhere. Not there. Right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want a random number, random integer, between 0 and 100. Right?
Yeah.
So we set the direction to randomize either positive or negative, and then percentage between 0 and 100. And all this needs to come way down here.
Yeah.
Needs to go right there. And we need to add a comment. Randomize catching meter direction and percentage.
Nice.
Okay, so now when we're drawing our circle right here, it's not quite going to be so simple. The y value is going to be fine, but the x value is going to change greatly based on... man, let's see. Get formula time again. Doing some heavy lifting here with the math.
Yeah, there is.
It's not too terrible, but it's, you got to think it through carefully. So what we need are the max and min values here. So I'm drawing it out. We've got...
Yeah.
So what is the min value? So this is, if we centered the circle right here.
You could probably just try it with our circle and get it to where you want it.
Yeah,
Write
maybe.
down the coordinates we have the circle at now, and we can actually test it and get it where we want it and have the exact value and see it in the scale and make sure it goes where we like it.
That's true. That's true. That's a good point. Okay, so if we want it to be all the way to the left, the circle is at 14.5 radius. The edge of our left edge of our rectangle is where? It is at negative 150 plus 32, which is negative, what, 128? Is that right? No, 118. Okay, so hold on. Negative 118. That'll be, if we did that, it would be, the center of the circle would be right here. But we need to go over by the radius of the circle plus the little fraction here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I would like to have that same little spacing there if we can keep it in.
Yeah, I think that's easy enough. Negative 118 plus 14.5 plus 0.5, I think is the difference, right? 0.5 is the amount of space we buffered in. So negative 118 plus 15 equals negative 103. All right, so if we plug in, I want to take I know I'm just going to take a screenshot here so I don't lose these values if I need to back this up. There we go.
It'd be 0.25.
Maybe.
Because that point split between the top and the bottom right now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's take a look and see.
I think we shrunk it 0.5, but yeah, it's from the top and the bottom, so it might be point.
It might.
To the left and right.
Let's negative 103. And we might need to change it, you're right. So let's preview it and see what we get. And then we just have to figure out how to oscillate. But I think I can figure out how to do that. I think if we have a max and a min and a percentage, we should be able to figure that out. No problem. Right? Yep, you're right. It's got to go over to the right. So
Oh, cool.
103.25, you think?
Maybe.
Oh, no. 102.75.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, it's either that way or the other way.
My way or the highway. We'll be able to tell at a glance. It'll won't look right, and then it'll look right. Boom, that's it. Yep, that's not it.
More to the right.
We're on 2.5. I mean, maybe it is a whole pixel we built in there. I think, who knows? I don't remember, frankly.
Oh.
It's gonna look fucking great. I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
That's not it yet. Or is it? No, that's not it.
Write that one down. I
It's-
think write that one down and go back to our center real quick.
Sure. Negative 102.5. Okay, and so the center was...
Yeah, that was, it's even. Everything was even there.
Yeah, but the space on the left was not the same as the space above.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, it might be a little squished, but it could look kind of cool to like kind of squish to the sides, but still have that air bubble and never reach the border.
I don't think so. I think it needs to be, the space on the left needs to be the same as the space above and below. That's centered. All right, let's go back. I think I can get this right here. Negative 102.5. But why don't we do negative 102.25?
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll just do it in increments of a quarter, and one of these will be right, you know. Might be even be 102. It'll just look right. We'll know it. We'll know when we see it. Okay, hold on. 102. I'll keep this one on the screen. We'll compare here. That's it.
I think that's it.
That looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so left value is 102.
Yep.
All right, so 102. Right value.
Cool.
If the center was 32. Okay, so 102 minus 32 is what? 70?
Yeah.
Yep, so 32 plus 70. Oh, wait, no. Wait, hold on. Center was what?
32.
32. Oh, wait. Hold on. 32 to negative 102.
Yeah, the negative 102 is negative 70.
I feel like doing math in my head. 32 minus parentheses. No, negative 102. We'll do negative 102.02 plus 32. They are 134 different. Okay, so 32 plus 134. 166, I think. Let's try it. This should be the same thing on the right now. If I got this correct. It's nice that it measures the circle from the center of the...
Yeah, it is.
Oh, no, what'd I do? Oh, negative 166.
Oh,
It's like it went more left. It didn't make no sense.
Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've got negative 102, 166.
And 32. Well, I guess we don't even need that. No.
Yeah, that's okay. Here, let's hold on. Okay, so 268 is the width of our thing. So
So cool.
if we are, let's do some math. So numbers. Okay, we discovered last time that we need to take our percentage and divide it by 100. Divided. Actually, no, we can make this is, let me think. Yeah, okay. So maybe there's an easier way to do this. I can simplify it here in a minute. Let's just get it written out. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Catching meter percentage. No, not set. We want the getter. Catching meter percentage divided by 100. Okay, then we take that and we multiply it by actually, hold on. This is going to be, you'll see what I'm doing here. We're going to start at 0, which is 102. Negative 102, excuse me.
Yep.
Negative 102 plus the percentage times 268. Because if we're at 0, it's going to multiply it by 0, we'll be at negative 102. If we multiply it by, if it's at 100, then it's 100 times 268, or 1 times 268, percentage divided by 100. So 1 times 268, which is 2 plus 268, negative 102 plus 268 is 166, and that'll be the max. So if we take this, just like this, and we replace this x value with this, it should oscillate.
This is so freaking cool.
I think this will do it. I really do.
Oh my gosh.
Let's close our, and we might need to adjust the oscillation speed. There's, it may not look exactly right, but it might be close.
I'm so excited.
Let's see what it looks like. It might be too jerky. It might not be smooth enough. I don't know, but it might work. Okay, well, that didn't work.
It's hitting the edge and not turning around. Oh, whoa.
Okay, that's what I was worried about. If it's going the wrong, okay, so we need to adjust how we're generating the random numbers.
Oh yeah,
it's getting stuck. What? Why is it getting stuck?
Why is it not there?
It's pretty cool looking.
When it's not stuck, that's pretty great.
Okay, so what did we do? Let's go back and look at the random number generator, which was right here. No. Yeah, right here. We could fix it by always having it go to the right to start.
That's what's messing it up.
Perfectly fine, I think. Yeah, let me simplify this. I think if I take all this out, I can work on this here for a minute. Okay. So direction randomizer, maybe we don't need it. Maybe it just goes to the right. It's always going positive to start. How about that? I can live with that. How about you?
Yeah, let's try it and see if it works. I think the idea of being able to go both ways makes it more random, which would be better in the long haul because people just get used to it. Because I think we've got about as complex as our mechanics are getting here.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, in fact, let me try something. What if we did it between 1 and 99? Oh, not 1. 2 and 98. This might be a quick and easy fix. That way we never have that situation where it's 0 and negative. Or going the wrong direction. Let's just plug this back in and see if we're still getting the same problem with it locking up. This might actually just fix it. Quick and easy fix, and we'll never notice the difference.
Yeah, that's a good fix, actually.
It is. I think that might work.
Yeah, that was pretty clever. Yeah, that's a small.
Okay, we're still having problems with it doing this. Why? Why is it? What's happening there? Why? Why? And we're going too far to the left. Why?
Maybe that's why. Maybe it's somehow getting past the limit and getting stuck. It's somehow going just past our wall somehow. And then since it's in a different number range, it's like, wait, what do I do now?
But when? It's so weird. Like, why is it locking up sometimes, not others?
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Well, I mean, the performance is not great, though. I mean, why is it having issues like that?
Yeah.
I don't know what's causing it to lock up. Okay, why on earth would it be over that far?
Yeah. How is it breaking free? What's making it stop?
Yeah, I don't know. Why is it stopping there? I have no idea. Let's close this down. What's happening here? Well, I think we discovered it didn't like math inside the drawing function. Maybe that's part of the problem too. Didn't we discover that last time?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe we. Yeah, I think we were having issues with that, and then you put the math somewhere else and plugged in a different variable.
I put the math up here in the updating function.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So easy fix. And if I can't figure it out in 10 minutes, I gotta go. So okay. Because I gotta get rid of the movie. So settings. What we're going to do, we are going to create new. Catching dot x and catching dot y. Catching dot y. Okay. Now when updating, this is catching to the meter percent. Okay, this is fine. So what we need to do, I think, is take all of this code right here. Oop, not there. Yeah, this code, and maybe all this math needs to be, because this is pretty much a constant. Maybe we just need to come up with these values once beforehand initially and get them out of the drawing code so the drawing code isn't doing math on the fly. I think that, and even this, even just like getting rid of these numbers once we're happy with it, that might really improve the performance. Okay, so the x is this and the y is that. So, well, the y is 80. That's never going to change. The y is always going to be 86, right?
Yeah.
So let's come. Shit. Let's come over here to catching dot y, and that's going to be 86 from the beginning.
Nice.
Okay, this can, and actually we could just set this to catching dot y. Catching dot y. Boom. Okay. Then this, what we do is catching meter percentage. Percentage. Yeah. Set. Catching meter percentage. No, set the x value. Click x. Catching dot x to this function. Right now I'm going to hit copy, paste, cut, and paste. Okay, so every time in the update code now, after we've done all this stuff, we then immediately set the catching dot x to that every time this changes. Okay, then we come over here to drawing, get rid of this, and now it's just catching dot x. All right. I'm still not sure why it's going out of bounds. Gotta work on that. But at least this will, unless it's hanging up and it's running into problems trying to draw stuff and calculate at the same time, and this just fixes it. That could be, but I think in all likelihood we got a math problem somewhere. Hey, fucking great, look.
Nice.
But it's hanging up. So we got to figure out why. But look at that.
Nice. I really like it.
It's pretty cool looking.
It is.
But I think there's room for improvement. All this mathiness can go away eventually. We just need to get it all into constants.
Mm-hmm. You could make it a Trello.
We could, but I want to figure out why it's hanging up. Like, why? You know what I'm going to do? You know what we're going to do? Debugging code.
I love those things.
Okay, so draw text. We're gonna put the y position or the x position on there and see what value it thinks it's at when it's stuck. Catching dot x, and let's just put this at, I don't know, bloody hell. How much room do we have to work with here? Sorry, let me just play the game real quick. I just want to see where we could put it. Oh, doesn't like that. I don't know, x at I don't know, 150, 160,
Yeah.
and 30.
Yeah.
Let's try that. It's too close.
Yeah.
We got
Which
to.
number is it?
It's up. It's hidden. We got to get it like off way over here to the right somewhere, or like down here somewhere. Down here. That's what needs to be right here.
Oh yeah, that would work.
Yep. Okay, so 100, and we got y at 120, 30. Yeah, so like what? What's that? 150. Also, we can turn the debugging code off too. It might speed up performance a little bit.
Oh, that's true.
It might. We're getting a lot of stuff on here. It's drawing. Okay, so where does it think it at? Negative 104.68. What?
That's past our point.
But why is it doing that?
So it knows it's making it past our point for some reason.
Yeah, but why?
But
Why would it do that?
when it's working right, it looks like it isn't going past.
Mm-hmm. So how could
There's
it?
got to be some exception that is allowing it to go beyond the number somewhere. There's some sort of exception.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Let's look at the code. I think we can probably fix this in 5 minutes.
There's got to be some sort of exception. Thought you got it with that 2 and 98 thing.
I thought so too, but let's. Okay, so a random integer between 0 and 1. If it's 0, then it's negative. If it's 1, then it's positive. Then we set the percentage to a random integer between 2 and 98. That makes sense to me. And then when we're updating it, we're adding or subtracting 2.
Is that why? Sometimes it's going up by 2. Maybe it's jumping through a hoop, basically.
$168.68.
Yeah, isn't it 166 our top or something? And 102 is our bottom.
166 is the top, and negative 102 is the bottom. So
yeah, so it's going about 2 over.
So let me think.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
If we're at 100%, that's 100 divided by 100.
We were at 99.5% and we went up by 2.
But why would we get there? Because we're always adding or subtracting 2% at once.
Because we're jumping in at a random point.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Jumping in at a random point.
Yep,
They're not thinking it's just a random point anywhere.
I got it.
And then you end up at like 99 something, and then it goes up by 2. Now you're over your line.
So basically, you're saying in the update code here,
to somehow stop it from going past, like can't get over it.
but I'm still not totally clear on why this is happening. So if we're at 100%, that is 100 divided by 100, which is 1, times 268. Which is just 268. Negative 102 plus 268 is 166. Why are we going over at all?
I think it's because of the times that it comes in on just the right numbers. Because it can come in on any random number between, what was it, like 2 and 98?
Mm-hmm.
Come in on a 3.
Oh, it needs to be in an increment of 2. It can't
Yeah,
be
if it
it can't be an
always-
odd number. It has to be an even number.
Yeah, if it always dropped in on an increment
got
of
it.
2, that would fix it.
I got it. No problem. I got this.
Yeah, because I think that's what's happening is sometimes it's getting dropped in on a number that doesn't work.
On an odd number.
Yeah, and then it's going back and forth and it's able to go outside the bounds.
That's it. So it's got to be between 2 and 98 and an even number.
Yeah, if there's a variable for that or something.
Yeah. Hold on. If catching me. Let's see, what are our options here? We've got
And will this prevent it from coming in on like a decimal?
yeah, because that's what's happening. We're getting an odd number times the percentage, and yeah, we just need to get this set to an even number.
An even number, and you want it to be a whole number. You don't want it to be fraction stuff.
So right now it's a random integer between 2 and 98, but sometimes it's coming up as an odd number, and that's throwing us off. That's why we're getting 1/10 of 268, which is this weird value right here. 2 point.
If we change our speed to 1, would that also fix the issue then?
No. Oh,
No?
yes. It would go twice as fast, but that would fix the issue. Yes.
Oh,
that would fix
faster.
Right.
It would go. Oh yeah, I was thinking that would slow it down. No, we definitely don't want it to go even faster right now. I don't think.
No, that would slow it down. It would slow it down.
Oh, it would slow it down.
It would. Yeah. By half. Yeah.
We could try that real quick and just test the theory and make sure that it stops breaking with that.
And also, I think this fix and that fix will be. We could do both, and it'll be fine. I want to fix this because we're not going to go faster than it was just going. If anything, we're going to slow it down.
Yeah.
So what we need to do, how do we figure out if something is divisible by 2? So what we need to do is if catching meter percentage divided by 2 catching meter percentage divided by 2 Oh, bloody hell. How the hell do you check to see if something is divisible by 2? Is there a way to check if it's an integer? No. Here, let me just Google this real quick. Okay, I'm totally just missing something obvious, but I'll figure it out here. Modulo operator. Do we have a modulo operator? That's what I was looking for. Numbers, float, absolute value, round. Do we have a modulo operator instance? Remainder. Do we have a remainder? Yep. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Okay.
Remainder of 0, 0. There it is, arithmetic in the
I'm
top.
not looking right at it. Oh, right there. So
Yeah,
if remainder, put an equal sign here. Okay, if the remainder of this divided by 2 equals 0.
Now it clicks. That makes sense. Then it does it. Oh, should that just go around the otherwise if? Or the
Actually, we want not equal to 0. Hold on here. I'm just circling in around it here. Okay, so if the remainder is not equal to 0, then we want to rerun this.
yeah.
Oop.
Yeah, I see. So it'll just keep rolling the dice until it gets an even number, and
Yep.
then it'll keep.
Exactly.
And it'll always run on an even number.
So we want set
Cool, yeah.
catching meter
If you just-
percentage.
Change that number. It's got to be divisible by 3, divisible by 4. Sick.
Random integer. Where are you? Random integer between 2 and 98. Okay,
Nice.
so we're gonna try. We'll try rolling the dice. If the remainder is not 0, in other words, if we got an odd number, then it will skip this. Or if it's not divisible by 0, it'll roll it again. Oh, but then we need a loop.
Yeah, it needs a loop.
How do you do that? I don't know how to do a loop here.
Do an otherwise if, and loop it with that, right? Just do it again. Otherwise, if the remainder is not divisible by 2, then roll again. Would that do it if
Well,
you just did it
not
twice?
really. You might get 2 in a row.
And then it would stop there. It wouldn't keep rolling.
Oh, I got it. Hold on, I got it. I got a simpler solution. I got it. Hold on. Simple solution. If let me think for a second. This might be a little convoluted, but if catching meter percentage is greater or is greater than then set cast meter percentage. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah. You'll see what I'm going for here in a second. Otherwise, less than. Oh, actually, I don't even need this. Otherwise, there we go. Otherwise, set. I'll explain this in 1 second. I think this will work. 2 plus okay. Okay, this is clever, I think. Maybe it's not the most efficient way to do it. So we choose the integer between 2 and 98. If it's an even number, we're fine. If it's an odd number, we have problems. So we do the math. We figure out if it's odd, if it's not even or odd. If we end up with a remainder that's not 0, we need to turn this from an odd number to an even number, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so if it's greater than 49, we're on the high end of the spectrum. We need to go down by 1 because we don't want to be over 100. So we need to go down by 1. And if it's on the low end of the spectrum, otherwise, that means if it's less than 49, we need to add 1 so we don't get below 0. And now it should work just great. Unless I screwed it up, but I think this will work.
That is a clever workaround.
I'll just make sure we don't go over our boundaries. So
Oh man.
yeah, we're not gonna have any issues now. We fixed it. You think it's going too fast?
Maybe for the beginning. I think we need to be able to stop it now to really know.
Yeah, and so I do have to go. I don't think we're going to finish this time, but we need to think about what we're gonna have to figure out what we want to do. Do we have to click? Where do we click? Does it matter?
No.
Where?
I think it's just you click somewhere, and this is the only thing you can control with your.
So what we need to do right now. So.
Yeah, you got to lock.
Right now, we have variables that track what state we're in. We are not aiming. We are not casting. We are catching. So what we need to do, though, and if we click, all of a sudden it thinks we're trying to aim again. So we need to make sure what we need to probably do. I'm just thinking ahead to next time. This clicking code here, when the mouse is pressed, this bit that sets it to aiming, we need to make sure that only happens if we're not already catching.
Yeah.
So basically, if catching is 0 and we click, then we're aiming again. But if catching is 1, we're still catching. That makes sense. So we're gonna have to modify this mouse pressing code with some conditional logic in here to. But I gotta go.
Cool.
It looks pretty good,
great.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks so good.
Do you want me to try slowing it down, or do you like it this speed at a glance?
I do think I want to slow it down. I think I want to slow down the first 3 and keep the last 2 at least at the speed they're at.
Oh, well, that's right. Well, right now they're all going to go the same speed because in order to change them, we have to add all that same conditional logic. If it's this type of fish, then this. If it's this type of fish, then that. That'll have to go into this code that adjusts the speed increase right here.
Yeah.
This stuff means we'll have to add, if fish type equals common, then add 2 or add 1. If it's rare, then add 2 or whatever, whatever.
Yeah, we'll probably want to do that.
But do you want to try slowing it down just to see?
Yeah, for sure.
And if we end up with fractional numbers, we'll have to change everything we just did. So if it's 1 or 2, then fine. If it's 1.5, then we're gonna have to mess with everything we just made. So
yeah, let's do 1.
Okay, so this is easy. We just add 1, and we subtract 1.
Yeah,
and then we're fine. And this will go half as fast. It'll also be a little less jerky. It'll be slower and smoother because we're not skipping by 2. We're skipping by 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
That actually feels pretty good.
It does. Yeah, I think that would be a good speed for just the first 3. And then,
Actually,
I hear it.
If we can catch a 5, that's great. I'm going to see, but it might take a second here. Might have to scoot these in a little. It's almost too easy.
Yeah, the blue definitely needs to be scooted in.
The blue and the green scooted in a little bit.
It's almost hard to lose on those ones.
Right.
Yeah, I think those. Yeah, the yellow feels good. The orange and red feel pretty good. Red might get a little tighter too.
Oh, that feels good.
Nice.
Boom, boom. You're either in there or you're not. That feels good.
Yeah, it does feel like it would be pretty tough to get it. And you just took so long trying to get
but
one.
if we look at these where we're drawing these lines, hold on here. Oh yeah. So let's start with 50, 75. What if we just went to 100, 125, 150?
Maybe there could be that 50 gap between yellow and orange, and then the 25 gaps going from there. The 150 and then like 175. Because I think that
150 here for green.
Yeah, for green, and then 175.
I agree. Let's try that. I think that'll be better.
Yeah, there'll be a slightly bigger gap between yellow and orange. Giving more of a differentiation between those classes of difficulty.
We're doing pretty good here.
I agree. Yeah, I'm really excited to see this.
That feels good.
It feels pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Better, yeah. Yeah, because that's your easiest one. That's either trash or your lowest level fish. Yeah.
Better.
Yeah, I like that better. That feels like pretty good odds there. Yeah, I'd feel pretty confident I would get it.
That's so cool.
It up.
Actually, while we're last thing, let's turn off this debugging code for a moment.
Oh yeah.
And that should increase performance a little bit.
Yeah, I'm super happy with this meter right now. I think it looks so good. I think doing little tick lines that indicate where the other lines are would be really cool too.
Agreed.
Definitely not a necessity, but I think it could look really cool.
We could also make them real translucent, and we could actually use the color. We could use the colors of those lines, but make them really translucent.
Yeah, I was imagining there's like a little tick at the top and bottom, but not in the middle, and just the one that's actually on is the full line. So they'd actually be like 4 lines instead.
Still getting just kind of these weird little performance issues, but I think we're learning that we need to take as much of the math out of the drawing code as possible.
Yeah, don't put the math in the drawing code.
No math in the drawing code, just drawing. Exactly.
Oh, I know how we could. We need to make the border of the box not opaque. Yeah,
unfortunately, it's all or nothing. We probably what we can probably
No, I
do.
thought of a way.
Hmm?
I thought of a way.
Okay,
We just have to make another box
on top
that's
of it,
not filled,
not filled.
on top of it,
Yep.
not filled and not fake. Or I mean, fully open.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, another box that's not filled with the exact same border. Just
Yep, we can do that.
not. Yeah, that would work.
This looks pretty
And then-
damn good.
It does. It looks so good.
Look at
And
us,
I
we're
think that'll
fishing.
We are, dude.
And
It's like really fishing too.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we haven't completed the loop, so but
Nope.
it's pretty smooth.
That's okay. We're really far into the loop, and that was the hardest part, I think.
I think
That
that's
and the-
by far the hardest mathiness we'll have to do.
Probably in the whole game, yeah. This is the bulk of the fishing mechanics, which is probably the most tricky part of the whole
Yeah,
thing.
we're getting these weird little hang-ups. I don't know what's going on there, so. All right. Well, I think we need to call it here. I got to get ready for the movie.
Yeah. Go get ready for your
I hate
movie.
to end so abruptly, but we got a movie to go to. Let's plan on Sunday,
Uh-huh.
and I can't wait. It'll be fun.
I agree. This
Re-
looks so good. I'm
Yeah,
so happy
I'm
for
gonna
that.
get a screenshot here.
Yeah, this is a great one to get a screenshot on. Yeah, I'm so excited to get the. Yeah, it's like you're trying to
Yeah.
catch it right now. Can you get it in the middle or not?
Oh, I did. Oop, sorry.
Nice. That's so
Got
cool.
it. I got it in the middle. Okay. All right. Good work, my friend.
Yes, right back at you.
Let's
You killed it.
let's save this before we ruin anything else. Let's close this.
I
Yes,
love
save
our
it.
new
Very nice.
That new meter is super cool.
I'm impressed. We're figuring out some relatively challenging things, and we're doing it brute force.
I agree. Yeah, that was. I wasn't sure if we were going to get through that today, but I feel like we did.
I was not
Yeah.
optimistic, but we did it. So.
I think that thing oscillates is such a trick. It looks so good, and the different color changing bars. I love that effect. I wasn't thinking of that before.
Yep,
It looks
that's the
really
kind of
nice.
candy that it just shows we went above and beyond.
I agree. And now we just need those little tick marks, like a little thermometer down there.
Yeah, I've got an idea about how to do that. So
Be so cool. And we'll have those ones transparent, like you were saying. Okay,
Yeah.
go enjoy your movie.
okay, have a good night over there, and
Yes, I will.
get World of Warcraft installed so we can play World of Warcraft from time to time to time.
That's what that. Yeah, my internet went out yesterday, so I wasn't able to do anything.
No rush, just don't want to forget it. Strike while the iron's hot while you're interested in it.
Get that done. Yeah, I've got some other things to get to today too, so I'll go ahead and do some of that stuff.
Sounds good.
All right.
Have a good night.
Enjoy your.
I'll catch you tomorrow or the
You too.
next day. Okay. Bye.
Yep. All right. Bye.
Bye, everyone.